They don't want just me talking to them. If it's just me talking to them, it's going to be awful. You know how it is. Oh, the music is going to do its thing while I'm doing all this stuff, isn't it?
Mm.
That's fine. It's funny. Not if I keep checking in on it every so often. I think this episode's made for kids.
I don't.
I mean, like, literally everything else we do isn't, but maybe this one is. I mean, game looks fine, inoffensive, right? Alright. That's all taken care of. I should probably pull up the stream or something on a different thing so I can look at it.
Nah.
Why? How must it be like this? Oh, it did the thing. Alright. No, I'm looking at you. I swear I am. Yeah. You think you're so cute. Alright, there's that.
I do believe we have our first visitor
Already.
already.
Hello, Steven. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Why is it not letting me tweet this?
Are you fucking kidding me?
There it is.
Okay. I thought we were about to find out that we were banned from posting our streams all of a sudden this morning, and I didn't even think twice about whether that was likely, judging by, you know, how things are going.
God, yeah. It's like they're having a perpetual normal one over there.
Yeah.
Alright. So gotta choast it for my own account here. There we go. I think that's everything. Did I do the chat thing? I did the chat thing, right? Boom. Chat is on screen now. Welcome.
Yeet.
Oh shit, already 6 people watching, it says. Hi, Wet Henri.
Oh no.
This is awful. This is awful, and I need you to know that. Let me see what our audio balance is like. Can't wait to hear my own voice, but slightly delayed. And now Vivian stopped talking, and I don't...
Am I supposed to be still talking? I'll talk. I'll do it. I'll explain stochastic gradient descent to you.
Please don't do whatever that is.
Okay, I won't.
Okay. Hope you're all having a good day so far. Wow. I know we are. We're all here ready to have a good time. And by have a good time, I mean have a delicious time.
Wouldst thou like to live deliciously?
A positively scrumptious stream awaits us. Hope you're all keeping warm. Saki and Marissa were in cooking companions. Consumption. Nice. Yeah, so they're the other couple of visual novels we'll be playing today. Because we picked a couple of other ones to play as well. Oh, also, I have to keep moving the mouse, otherwise every time I'm on the main screen, the game will start doing that. You know what? Let me just pull this up so you all can see this now. Now that we're all set up. Where are you at? Oh, come on. I checked this. Come on.
What just happened?
Hold on. Why are you like this? Ah, I know what it is. Okay. There we go.
Gotta be in windowed mode.
Gotta be in windowed mode. Couldn't tell you why. There it is. Look at that. Normal. Completely sized correctly because I did this earlier for the wrong thing. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna pretend y'all saw none of this, alright? And that I am absolutely professional and test these games before I put them on stream. Boom. Look at that.
Wonderful.
Perfect. Hopefully no complaints. Top queer power couple? Well, I don't know about that, but I appreciate the high praise. Thank you. Anyway, hope you're all having a good day so far. Or, you know, having an alright day. Or not having a day. It's fine. You're here with us, and that's what matters. I've got my Flareon plushie today. And Vivian's got a penguin.
Yeah. My penguin is larger and more powerful.
That, I don't know. That your penguin's probably an ice type. My Flareon could beat it in a fight. We're playing Cooking Companions! Cook with the companions and everything will be fine. I'm sure this game will be normal. We also noticed a little bit of Russian here in the corner that says hunger.
I have a feeling the hunger might not be for cabbages.
Well, I mean, this looks like a cute, normal dating sim. It'll be fine. I don't know why you think it's gonna be weird because it's bright pastel colored and has a horror warning tag on Steam. It's fine. Flareon's sadly the wrong evolution. Flareon's my favorite. Don't make it weird. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? I guess this is your last chance. Please read this carefully. I think we're fine.
Yeah. It's a cooking game. How disturbing could it get?
Oh, hey, that walk was brutal, but this cabin here is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, really has everything. I don't like this one in here with the fucking mascot on his shoulder. He looks like fucking Usharomia George.
And that's the only reason you dislike him. He hasn't even opened his mouth yet.
And that's why I'm immediately filled with an intense and visceral dislike for him.
Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace.
Oh, I can't wait to achoo! Sorry, everyone. Must be the dust.
Get those allergies under control, Mariah.
Oh, don't worry, guys. I'm gonna choke on my coffee. I'm dead. It's fine. Oh, don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease we can make this cabin shine.
So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor?
No?
Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out to get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood. Okay?
You showed me a George if he had a weird animal on his shoulder. We don't know what animal this is, but it's there. It's being cute. Hello, cat agent. Welcome to the stream. Oh, leave that to me, little guy.
I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust.
Hey, that's not funny.
Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down.
Thanks, Anatoly.
I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here.
Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands.
But only fungi. I think the
Oh, I'm a pretty fun guy myself.
I think the slime molds will be the most delicious.
Have the protag marry Karen? You want us to marry Karen? Is that okay? I have no idea what the route choosing in this game means or what it accomplishes. I have no idea if that means that... You can guess what the central conceit of this game is. If you haven't figured it out yet, I won't spoil it for you, but needless to say, I don't know what picking a person's route actually entails here.
Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous, Anatoly?
Oh, Ditch Darklight is telling us that marrying Karen is apparently the best ending.
Hmm. I could figure that out. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Eh,
Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around.
they won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is...
Anatoly.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Mariah. Got carried away again.
Mariah's the dust allergy representation we all need. Indeed, blessed.
I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals.
If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we've brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor is gathering the firewood.
That's me.
That makes you our designated chef.
Oh, that's us.
Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod.
Very excited to try your cooking.
All right, everyone, let's go to work while there's still sunlight, eh? Later. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. The three exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. All right, we were told to do Karen route first, so I guess we'll try to do that.
I guess so.
I guess so.
I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking.
Tutorial. To save the game, right-click or hit the escape button by your keyboard with the... Thanks! Thanks. I guess this is the first save point where we want to save, huh? Let's drop a hot save, how about? I don't know how many rounds we'll wind up doing, but let's this menu also allows you to adjust volume levels or exit the title screen to view unlockables. Hopefully the volume is good for everyone. I checked it seemed fine to me, but if it's not working for you, let me know. We can make some changes. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made, so be sure to save.
Do you have any experience making meals?
Ooh. We just got an achievement for that? Okay, that's why this game has 80 fucking achievements.
Sure we do.
Of course, probably not. I'm extremely lazy or say nothing.
Sure we do.
We could be okay. We do? All right. Of course.
Is that so? Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning.
Oh, well, that's mean, but not unreasonable.
Right?
Looks like Karen will remember that. What do you mean? Why do you have to say that in bold text?
Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later.
Oh, there she goes. Karen heads to the living room and starts dusting a little bit. You decide to look around the kitchen to find the ingredients for the meal tonight. Tutorial. Never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? Let's search the cupboards. First few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. Check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. Check the cupboards underneath the sink. Oh! You found a dead mouse!
Wow!
Yes!
We already
Finally!
got off the Karen ending.
We already got off the... Shit. Well, we tried.
Oh well.
Hey, Burncastle. This will be a great gift to get. You sure about that? You added the dead mouse to your inventory. All right. You put the dead mouse back in the cupboard. Karen's not ready for the dead mouse yet. You notice the letter L engraved on the left side of the cupboard. What a fitting gravestone for the mouse. Okay.
Interesting.
She's not ready for the dead mouse, huh?
But that implies she will someday be ready for the dead mouse.
Yeah, it'll be great. Try again. No, we're just gonna go until we get an ending. We'll go specific endings later on. Behind the woodpile, there's nothing but cobwebs back here. Thankfully, no spiders. The wood log's closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. The Norway spruce won't burn as hot logs from an oak tree. As hot as logs from an oak tree. This would be useless during a snowfall. You reconsider your views on Norway spruce. It's less dense and won't fill the cabin with a heavy smell. Supplies aren't anywhere near here. How about the drawers? Check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. You check the drawer above the mouth hole. Some kind of mold is growing on this one? Maybe Karen will find it appetizing. Check the drawer above the woodpile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might. What?
It's time!
What?
Chompette, sound off.
Never fear, Onion is here.
Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Always berry, raspberry.
Potato?
Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I don't want to be here. Pretty sure this counts as kidnapping.
We're the Chompettes. Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook.
I see.
We'll share with you our secret Chompette recipes.
Collect them all to become a 5-star chef.
Tutorial. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game.
To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat free.
You unlocked your first recipe.
If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompettes. Let's move out.
I trust these talking food items implicitly. Hey, Evie. Yeah, exactly. Nothing back. Cabbage rudely slammed the door closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. But only slightly.
Hey, did you find the supplies?
You shake your head.
Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go.
You got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfecto. This is something? I don't know what you're talking about. This is perfectly normal.
Henri, I was also wondering how the hell the cabbage closed the drawer. Where'd it get hands?
Don't worry about it. It just did. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. Hey, we're back with more firewood than you'll ever need.
We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty.
Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw a red deer.
Mariah spotted it.
What's up, Karen?
Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer.
I like how Karen is just like, yeah, sure, whatever, everyone. She's got the
Yeah.
That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. Let me regale you with the story of each and every single one of them.
I will murder you in 160 different ways if you do that, so don't. 160?
Oh, don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they're all in the bathroom or something.
No, almost all of them were near the couch.
Ah! I was going to sleep on the couch.
That's where 16 of them were.
I am not sleeping on that couch then.
Hi. There's only 2 beds in the bedroom, huh? Oh, don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere. I'll sleep in the rocking chair. I'll sleep with one eye open just in case any of them swarm the couch.
Thanks, Gregor.
Karen and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom.
Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumber yard.
Karen is such a shit. I love her.
Ugh. Sweet dreams, chump.
You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. This tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew.
Yay.
You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Night 1 and we're already using our emergency rations, huh? Perfect. How come she looks softer now in this CG here? Oh, wow, this smells delicious, eh? Hey, thank you.
You must be a world-class chef.
Karen takes a bite.
It's bland as hell.
Karen,
Tastes like every other vegetable stew I've ever had. So generic.
We love terrible women. 8 PR and like half your viewers. Exactly. I don't see what's so hard about this. I could probably use some meat next time, eh?
gross.
For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize the fragaria vesca, also known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak.
Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. What is her deal? She's the only one that seems to... They all seem like friends, and then she's just like, actively hate all of you already, and we haven't even started?
And everybody's like, oh,
Oh,
that Karen.
Oh, her name is Karen, of course. Shit. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Day 0.
Dawn of the second day.
Or the first day. They start counting at 0 like real pros. Oh, hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night I didn't even need a blanket.
What time is it?
About 1 hour till dawn?
Will you two pipe down? Trying to sleep over here.
Polite ribbing. Shut the fuck up. Let's hear you. Nice.
Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet.
Oh, well, we didn't bring many supplies, remember? Best to get a head start on gathered food.
I honestly can't see the trees outside right now.
Gregor, did you see any spiders last night?
There was a small one in the bathroom.
Ah!
Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink.
Mariah turns a little pale. Oh, Karen's messing with you, Mariah. She's always like this. And we hang out with her for some inexplicable reason. Let's find more than wild sorrel today.
Ah,
If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout.
what's with you and meat, big guy?
Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know I'm not, into meat.
That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing.
Oh, cheer up, Karen. We get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today.
That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor.
Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries.
I love blackthorn berries.
Hello, Owen. Merry Sunday. Merry Sunday to you as well. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff for today? You nod.
Thank you.
Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay?
Why would we steal? You nod. Why would? What is? Oh yeah, that's just Karen. She's like that. Don't worry about it. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a hop to their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of trumpets to keep you company. Tutorial. Each day you'll be asked to explore a what? Hold on. Different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. Oh, shit. What do you want to check out today? Okay. We can either talk with the chompettes, check out the bedroom, look around the bathroom, or go into the basement. Huh. Food stuff being bolded feels so much more concerning than it ever should be.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Especially meat. We all know what kind of meat it's gonna be.
Hey, what's this cookbook over here? To serve man? Basement? All right, we have one vote for basement. Do you have any strong feelings on the opinion, Viv?
Basement or vegetable, friends? This is Veggie Tales.
This is, oh my god, this is Veggie Tales! If we had known that these folks were in here beforehand, we would have made a Veggie Tales themed stream thing, I think. Let's check out the basement. You want vegetable friends? Who doesn't? This door goes into the basement. There's no reason to go into the basement right now. You wait for the others to return.
Concern?
Why wouldn't it? Well, that was a waste.
There's no reason to.
There's
There's
no
clearly a reason to.
there's no reason to go into the basement right now. We just spent the entire day staring at the fucking door.
We're back.
Oh, knock it off, Mariah.
It's pretty rare to be scared of one.
No, it's not.
Who knew the big guy would be so scared of?
Shut up. You don't understand.
I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster.
Love how you don't even get the choice to do anything else. Yeah, you just decide to stare at the door, and that's it. Mariah laughs so hard that your ears ring. Oh, yeah. Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop Mariah from hyperventilating? Yes? Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right?
Oh.
What? What the fuck is this? Why is there a padlock and bolt on the basement? It's fine. You don't get it. It's pretty personal.
Then please explain, big guy.
Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable.
Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin, though.
Quite the selection of berries.
We also found some more wild sorrel.
Is this going to be enough for a good meal?
Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. Takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls. First, bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, and egg, salt, and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. Use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. What? Why would you say it that way? Why would you say it that way? Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one place. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. You cooked cabbage rolls. Protagonist has a very interesting frame of mind. Yeah, we do. None of these people are friends. Yeah, like, do they just not like each other? Why are we even here if none of them want to be here? Mariah looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious, and Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. Cabbage rolls look weirdly threatening. Yeah, they do.
That's pretty darn good.
Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself.
I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is.
The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it?
I don't think we used tomatoes for it.
I don't think, but no one's saying anything about it. Do we all already have an understanding? Is that why we're all out here already?
There's the guy in the basement that's just like, okay, we gotta make a sauce. We gotta make a sauce. Sorry, dude.
Wait, is this the actual version of milking the creature in the basement? Wait, don't tell me the reason that I thought the whole eating people thing would come from desperation after like winter came or something and we got all snowed in the cabin.
Yeah, me too, but
Don't tell me we all just gather here because we're all part of the cannibal club.
like that one side quest in Skyrim.
So that's why we're all here despite how much they hate each other. Because when your hobby is cannibalism, you don't get to choose your friends. Ah.
It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank
Stop
me
calling
later.
it the liquid.
Mmm. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me.
Oh, thanks again for cooking. This is really something special, eh? Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do.
I'm really concerned because we already know Karen's preference for meat, and I didn't see any meat listed in those ingredients, and I'm pretty sure there's some
Not
in there.
Not happening. You settle in and go to bed. Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. Hopefully there's not like a flash freeze or something, and then all that wood that's supposed to keep us warm won't actually do it. Oh, hey! Good morning, everyone!
Again, Gregor? Can't you let us sleep in?
Oh, not today.
Why?
Storm clouds are gathering outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour.
Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while.
Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner.
He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today.
You really think it'll flood?
Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters.
Oh, it's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared, right?
You're losing it, Gregor.
Karen?
There's nothing to worry about.
I think Gregor's right, Karen.
Huh?
It won't hurt to prepare for the worst, right?
I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail.
Oh, Anatoly. Let's go out and prepare for the storm, eh?
Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds than trying to hunt.
You go out foraging in slacks and a dress shirt? What the hell is your deal, man?
Give me a few minutes, and I'll plot out our route on some paper.
Problem with having a great chef in your group is that your supplies will drain into the stomach void in record time. Yeah, exactly. Oh, let me help, little guy. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Mariah and Karen are still hanging around. Unfortunately, in life, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to?
Interesting.
All right, so we've been told that we've already locked out a Karen ending. But that's fine. I want to go to see what's up with Mariah.
Sure, let's talk to Mariah.
Mariah is paging through some of the books on the bookshelf. You walk over to her.
There's some great books here, huh? Which one is your favorite?
The romantic one, the crafting one, or the scary one? Let's drop a hot save here. Wouldn't want to pick wrong. And the guy mentioned they're gonna like popular vote who gets eaten next. I don't know. What do you think happens in fucking Cannibalism Club?
I feel like she doesn't like scary stuff.
Or maybe she does. It's always the ones you don't expect, right? The crafting one.
Sure.
Oh, me too. Metallurgy is so interesting. I'm curious about what alloy composition our cauldron is. I haven't seen one like that before. Anyway, great choice.
You think Mariah will remember that? Okay, good.
Interesting. New type of nerd just dropped.
Your relationship is stronger.
Yes! Yes!
I didn't know you were so smart. Let's talk again later, okay?
You start to blush a little bit. You hear a cheer from the other room. Sounds like the two are wrapping up their meeting. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Oh, hey. Can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thanks. All right, everyone. We have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. Before those become photorealistic hearts or something? Yeah. Got a heart. Amazing. You're both crafting nerds, heart. Well, you don't have to phrase it so mean. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. Huh? What's that noise? Sounds like coming from the kitchen. Radio? What radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? Looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken, though. Better hold on to this. You got the strange radio. Aw, sweet. We're about to be all Silent Hill up in here.
Hell yeah.
Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Well, there's apparently no reason to go into the basement, so... I mean... We could keep trying the basement, or we could, like, look around the bed. We could inspect literally anywhere else. Go to the bedroom. What are you feeling anything today, Viv?
I don't know. I could go for whatever.
Polite ribs. The nicest of ribs. It's all good. I feel like we should check out everything at least once.
Okay.
So let's check out the bathroom.
Okay.
You remember an old tale about a child who said a killer's name 3 times into a mirror. That's it, huh? But you can't remember how it ended.
Huh.
As fun as dissociating in front of the basement door is, I feel it's better to actually do things. Yeah, probably. You're too frightened to even try it. You leave the bathroom a little more scared than when you entered. Wow, what a great use of our day. Hey, Relatable, what'd you do today? I stood in front of the bathroom door and dissociated again. Again? Mariah's back early today.
Hi. Hey. The others are still looking for food outside. Totally found some more berries. That's nice. I think that'll feed all of us. Please don't tell the others. I'm a little worried about our supplies. Crunch the numbers and we don't have enough food even with rationing to last if there's a big storm and we get stuck here.
Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. You asked us to cook, not to manage the inventory.
Try cooking with a little less this evening?
You nod.
Thank you. You've done such a great job with the meals
That's
so far.
a concerning face.
That's a great face. That's a great face.
You're very sweet.
Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Mariah, we'll remember that. Yo, your relationship is stronger. Oh yeah. Today's meal, 1 crust of bread.
Maybe you can teach me how to cook sometime, huh?
You nod.
Looking forward to it. Could you hold cooking classes here? You could hold cooking classes here someday.
Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin.
Whoop. How come we always line up like this?
Oh, don't be so down, everyone. Got tons of good berries.
Jam is so bland without any sugar. Do you have any sugar?
You shake your head sadly.
Yikes.
Oh, turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring?
I'm not smiling for you, Gregor.
Is anyone going to tell us what the fuck is with Anatoly's little shoulder friend?
You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back.
Don't teach her to cook. The only reason you're still alive is because they need you. Ooh. Got a good point.
Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out.
Red, orange, blue, green is a nice color lineup. Yeah, that's true.
Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning.
Oh, so we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow. That's awesome.
You're such an optimist, big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights. You could even see snow on the tips of the mountains.
That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Mariah.
Mariah, I'd recognize that sound from anywhere.
Wah! Guilty.
Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I?
Hunger.
The hunger.
Yeah.
Dust?
Try again, big guy.
Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up.
I got it. Is it hunger?
Correct.
Correct! Why is it so fucking menacing? Like, Every single time that it pulls up, like, here's a big, bold text. Ugh.
Yeah, I was going to guess that.
Uh-huh, sassafras. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. You cooked raspberry jam and bread. The bread's a little tough.
Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
But this homemade jam is to die for. Sorry.
No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks.
Mariah.
Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal. But it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. That's not berries? Wait, I didn't look too high. I didn't look too closely at the image. Should I have looked more at the image? Let me see. Where's the... Huh. It looks ambiguous enough. Yeah, but maybe it's not berries. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something is riding on your back, and is becoming a nuisance. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. You try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the minute. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your pain in cool water. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall to your knees. You lean back, trying to submerge the thing underneath the waters, but it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically,
I see your JoJo reference in the chat.
plunging your head beneath the water.
SK doesn't get that one.
What? Cheap trick? Oh, is that a JoJo?
Yeah, we'll just
Okay.
have to get you caught up.
I can't wait to watch 7, 8 seasons of JoJo or whatever. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. Water fills your mouth and nostrils, and after a minute you stop struggling against the current. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back. Drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. And as you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You awake in a cold sweat. Oh! Hi, friend.
Sadly, I blinked at that exact moment.
Oh, I mean, you can watch it on the replay if you want. Why is it Gregor's face on the just a dream thing? Hey, wake up! Yo, sorry, we're making strange noises in your sleep, buddy.
What's going on, Gregor? Did lightning wake you up or something?
It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud.
But it's no use!
Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning.
Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's snoring is louder than a sawmill. She didn't lie about that. You find it very loud and very distracting. You don't sleep a wink. Everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. You hear the front door open and quickly slam shut. Anatoly sounds petrified. What's up, everyone?
I looked out the door, and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters.
Looks like sailors take warning with more appropriate for today, eh?
Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow? You can't steal big guy's optimism, Karen. Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though.
Knock it off, you two. Right? Think it'll clear up tomorrow?
I give it a 27%. Fuck. I give it a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow.
Based on what?
I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in the living room.
Sounds like you're stealing Anatoly's thunder. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it?
Karen out here being like, hey, y'all can't steal each other's character archetypes. Come on now.
Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes.
That bookshelf has some great books on it, though, on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust?
How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow?
It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply by a factor of...
Miranda begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down.
It's similar to I mu x mu I mu mu m equals 0, where... So the first thing you need to understand is that...
Minutes of explanation feel like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He is listening intently to Mariah. So intently he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture. She ends with a bow. I feel smarter already. Did that actually mean anything or that nonsense? That looked like nonsense to me. Then again, it might be something, but it didn't look like math. And because, what the hell is this doing up here? Yeah, there's not enough stuff here for it to be a math thing.
I saw the mu and the x mu and was like, this could be like a garbled stats thing. 'Cause
Right?
it could be about mean precipitation levels in some way, but
It's missing
yeah.
so much stuff to make it, actually intelligible.
unless meteorology math is just different.
I mean, maybe meteorology math is built different. Nobody claps. I'll clap. Tough crowd.
He should be falling for me about now.
I know what that's a reference to now.
Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay.
Oh, I didn't understand a word of it. Anatoly turns to you.
Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop.
What if we killed your shoulder creature?
I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions.
I believe in you.
Hmm.
Look, Karen. look at her. Look at Mariah's face.
Me too.
Hey, buddy.
It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam.
I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs, except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. So you go to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. Get out some crusty bread and get to work making some jam. The kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the chompettes.
Hey, fucko. Don't worry. As leader of the chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us.
That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell him about us, all right?
Why are we not telling them about the... What is wrong with us?
Are your plans going awry? Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No. Her business is now toast.
Oh, that one's been done to death. Do you know about raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no. Raspberry milkshake! Yeah! You let out an audible groan.
Did the cornbread teach you that?
Who the hell is cornbread?
We
Nope.
don't talk about cornbread anymore.
Wasted an entire day thinking about that terrible bun. Listen, becoming Wario is a symptom of cabin fever. Our pro dag is just looking out for Onion. There you go. There you go. Hi, Lucas. All the most appealing character archetypes here. Cute info dumping girl, horrible woman, bonk, book nerd, and big man. Talking vegetables. There you go.
Bonk nerd.
Bonk nerd.
It was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompet Comedy Competition this year.
Of course.
Not while I'm here, bitch.
I won't choke on stage this year.
Oh, isn't that every year, Brad?
We still talk about that closing line, Brad. You're gonna do great this year.
What the hell is happening?
Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry.
Chompats stick together through thick and thin.
Rain or shine.
Feast and famine.
We're gonna eat you. Sorry.
Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again.
Life or death.
That's right. Chompats, move out.
The Chompets somehow manage to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen interrupts as you bring in the food.
Took you long enough?
Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left in the mason jar of raspberry jam.
There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you?
You grip the knife tightly in your hand.
You think this is enough for 5 of us?
Oh, wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left.
Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm no scientist. Sorry.
Let's pick off as much mold as we can. Can't leave with the floodwaters, so this'll have to last us another day.
Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their piece like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it in one bite. Looks like a duck eating bread.
Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine.
Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration.
Oh, well, actually, they just recently found out that the rainwater is no longer safe to drink anywhere on Earth.
But until this storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it a chance.
If you can see the mold, it's already too late. There's mold in the entire food portion. Oh, good.
Anatoly, where are you getting that information from? One of the books on the bookshelf about the climate here. You're illiterate, so that definitely is a lie. Ugh.
What? Oh, I've seen him reading. Little guy's been studying. What? Getting lore.
I'm serious. He pretends to read those books because he wants us to think that he's smart. But I can tell he's just staring at the page, faking it.
Oh, what do you think? What? I feel like no matter what this might be problematic. Anatoly doesn't know his weather conditions from a hole in the ground. Karen is correct. Anatoly can read. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Ha. I didn't expect this to be the decision we had to make today. What do you think? Any insight here?
I don't know.
Thanks, illuminating commentary, friend. This is a show. Yeah, a little bit. I think I know who's getting voted into the basement first. Are we leaning in at this point? Do we want to just throw Anatoly under the bus? For the crime of looking like Usha Romeo George?
Some crimes can never be forgiven. Into the basement with you. Option 1.
Ah!
You're funny. Keep pretending with those books, Anatoly.
Brutal, Karen.
I found an old picture book in the living room, Anatoly. Let me know if you want it, small fry.
I feel weird about making some fun of someone for being illiterate because that just feels like a weird thing to make fun of someone for. Karen! Karen smiles at you. Oh, I guess let's just call it a day, huh?
Yeah.
Sure.
Everybody seems really worried except for Karen.
Yeah. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later.
I'm glad you called out Anatoly's bluff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Anatoly is sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never let him be the one to share with me. But what if it was just me and you? I'm sure we could study and squeeze a few novels in before bed.
You nod.
Well, we'll have to see if we can kick him out at some point, right? Oh, you'll have to tell me about that anatomization book on the bookshelf.
Anatomization.
Really cool pictures
What does that mean
in
as a
there.
verb? Karen looks like she has a crush on you.
Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson, okay?
Like Lucas says, like, you could have trouble reading for a lot of reasons. Exactly, right. It just feels like why would you make fun of someone for that? But Karen walks away looking very happy. You are definitely sure Karen will remember that. All right. Oh, we do get a heart with her too. Okay.
Yeah.
What a great game this is. I hope everyone's having a great.
Is that the Undertale font?
It looks similar. I couldn't tell you, though. You get ready for bed and put a blanket on. You go to sleep very hungry.
This font also looks familiar. All these fonts look really familiar, like I've seen them in other video games.
It's great. Apparently, anatomize means to inspect or investigate by dissection or to scrutinize down to the most minute detail. Well, thank you, Wet Henri. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up.
And that's how fast a deer could run if startled.
Whoa!
Incredible. Impressive.
Yawn.
I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lowered, let's just skip today's meal.
Oh, no!
Huh?
It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly.
Why does everyone keep making it our fault? You told us to make food with what we had. We made food with what we had. Come on now. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Oh, he doesn't like as we threw him under the bus last night. Everyone goes to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to?
Let's talk with Mariah.
Let's talk with Mariah! Anatoly's just going to be gone one morning. Yep.
Ah! Didn't hear you coming. Just double checking if there's any food we might have missed. Couldn't get the drawer open. Could you give it a try?
You nod.
Great. Let you go do that. I'm going to get some more reading done.
You think Mariah will remember that? Oh. Just
Later.
give the drawer a hard yank open.
Hey, is the thunderstorm keeping you up at night?
I want to eat these fuckers so bad.
You just need to roll with it.
Ew. Raspberry whispers quietly, so you lean over to listen to her. We need to talk soon. Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyway, please don't let the others see us.
That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a chompet is secrecy. Wouldn't want those humans to overhear our meetings, now would we?
You shake your head.
Good. Chompets, roll on out.
You shut the drawer. What the fuck? Everyone looks pretty down this evening.
I wish the rain would just stop.
You're all doing great. We must be almost at the end of this nightmare.
I'm
Everything
so
will be
hungry,
fine
man.
as soon as the seagulls fly again. The storm will be over in the morning.
Yes. We gotta stop doing this.
Me too.
You are too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. This game has 0 chill, but I'm not sure if chill would actually help it. Right? Like, I don't think this game needs chill. You go to bed with a growling stomach.
Wake up. I said, wake up. Grab brush, put on a little makeup. Hide the scars to fade away the shake up. The rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this?
What? What?
Why?
What? You don't answer her question. Oh, right. Fuck, I forgot. She's got to... Always thinking with your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. Somehow we're the reason. Okay.
At least I tried, right? I won't have a guilty conscience by the end of this. Go back to sleep, you monster.
You easily forget about Raspberry's conversation.
Well, that's a dick move.
You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps shaking his head, calling you names. So you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. The stench of burning hair fills your lungs. You see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Well, that's fun.
Seems normal.
Chompettes can't talk to humans, huh? Okay. Or are we like a monster or a metaphorical monster?
Either, both.
Are we just a monster in action? Everyone seems to be sleeping later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear a stirring of blankets, arms, and legs. Mariah looks petrified.
Hey. I couldn't sleep.
Anatoly has bags under his eyes.
This storm is too loud.
Karen looks out of it.
The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive.
Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window.
And?
Couldn't see anything due to the rain. That Karen face? Oh, yeah.
Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. I kept pacing around my bed.
Karen turns to you.
When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater.
As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies, though.
How close is the nearest town? I don't know.
Didn't you have a map on you?
I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor.
I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet.
How are we going to find our way back now? We'll have to ride out the storm.
Mariah looks at you.
We're down to our last slice of bread. How much longer we can put off eating?
The group stares at you. That'll clear up in no time.
Maybe you're right.
The group looks worried. They all gravitate to an area. Don't people usually die of thirst before hunger?
Sure do.
Yeah, generally. But as they said, the rainwater is apparently potable here, so they're fine. You can tell Gregor's putting on fake optimism and Mariah's having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? We're still doing Mariah route.
Yay.
Ah! Ah! It is cold as hell over here. Surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it?
Explain to Mariah how the size of a person and fat content determine how warm they are naturally.
Ah! Wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career?
Mariah does her best Gregor impression.
Split firewood and gaze at the stars. How boring is that?
Depends on the person, but pretty boring.
You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me, though.
Mariah blushes a little.
You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you.
You're pretty sure Mariah will remember that. Oh, one more heart.
Wow.
Wow. No, nothing like a dangerous, life-threatening situation to help us get closer to one another. You thank her and leave the bedroom. You call everyone together. They all look grim. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch, and slowly all five of you tear it apart like a wishbone. One studies that piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it'll last. Karen is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. What's up, holiday gamers? Yo, Doho Wario. Welcome to the stream. It was gone in an instant. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed, starving. What if we kissed while trapped in a cabin and running out of food? You've run out of options. How's your penguin?
Pretty good.
Is it edible?
No,
You sure?
quite.
Oh, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Oh, let me check if the rain has stopped. Oh, nope, it is doing even more than it was last time. It is still flooding. Mariah face.
What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern.
Rainfall should end in a day or two.
Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here.
But do you really think it'll rain that long? Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon?
Oh, relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out, eh? Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone is looking scared, but you need to survive. Anatoly shoulder creature, even alive, has not done anything. Right? Like, what is the deal with it? Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen? Or Anatoly in the living room? Think instead about how everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. What do you mean? We're going to talk with Mariah. Construct a raft? I don't know.
Hey.
Mariah looks relieved to see you. Oh, that is bleak as fuck.
Hey.
Hey.
You're rank up. She's just like me, for real, for real.
How are you holding up?
Let's Is this more difficult than Ukraine? Better question, how are you holding up? Also mood. How do you use racial relationship values to convey horror? Yeah, that perfect. What should we ask her? You got any feelings here? Want to ask her about Ukraine?
Sure.
Not nearly. No, this is not nearly as bad as Ukraine. My father was a farmer. Extremely bright, but extremely stubborn. After they took him, we struggled like other families, but people kept calling him a traitor even after he was gone. Our village went mad from starvation after the rationing got extreme. Parents sending their children to orphanages instead of letting them starve at home.
Is this game set during the
It was terrible,
Holodomor?
absolutely terrible. What?
Is this game set during the Holodomor?
I don't know what that means.
During Soviet occupation, I think it was, there was a great famine that was practically genocide level, I think I heard.
Oh, wow.
Is that when this game is set?
Maybe. So this would be like 1930s? Well, but we have like a perfectly functioning radio.
Radio existed.
Well, I know radio existed, but like a hand radio?
Oh.
Wow, I'm trying to think if there's anything we've seen that's like offended that time period, and I don't think so. Was there even a television in the living room? I don't think there was.
Yeah.
Eventually, we decided we needed to escape, so we stole supplies until we had enough for the journey. To keep our spirits up, Gregor described it as a vacation. You usually don't face death during a vacation, though. Thanks for listening, though.
So this is not a vacation at all, and that explains a lot about this setting.
Yep. Mariah walks away saddened by the memories. You hear Gregor calling everyone for a meeting. Yeah, there is nothing in this cabin that offends a 1930s time period. I don't think any of us could take this much longer, huh? Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. Maybe if you take week vacations for babies. Improving relations with a single word a thing before the last decade. Fair point. Fair point. All these people are together despite clearly not standing each other. Yeah, it does.
I'll go.
Mariah.
He used to swim all the time near my house. I probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters.
No. Let me go instead.
Oh, you won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Anatoly.
You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but
Hey, little guy, let me go.
Gregor, It sounds good to me.
Karen!
His arms are definitely the longest, so he'd probably be the best at climbing trees out of all of us.
No, that wouldn't be right, Gregor. Let me go instead.
I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs the branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand, okay? Shortest will go outside to search for food. Karen, the only one to not volunteer going out. What a hashtag girl boss. Yep. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths. You can tell which is the biggest one of the bunch. You pick it. Watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Karen? Will it be
Looks like I've got the shortest.
Mariah.
No! Oh, Mariah.
It's okay.
Is this what happens to whoever you get the highest relationship points with?
I watched Anatoly forage earlier. I'll know what to look out for.
Oh, swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area.
Maybe you'll find a fish out there.
Everyone looks heartbroken.
Karen? Anatoly? Gregor? I'll keep us alive. I promise.
She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening.
Goodbye.
Real clear to the player character to cheat? Yeah, right. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is, and then silence. Mariah has left the cabin.
I'm sure we'll see her again.
The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun is completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You get ready for bed early and easily pass out. Oh no, we got an achievement that says dead to me. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulder, and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. Your burns chill with the wind. The guest looks behind her and eyes widen as she sees you. She is terrified. Your fury rips out by their roots. Trees out by their roots, soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Their stamina can't last forever, and you're gaining on them. As you trample through the field of wheat, a guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall into the pit, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs, and you're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat.
Well,
Sorry, are these dreams are a bunch of like folklore stories, aren't they?
I wonder.
Because I recognize bits and pieces, but I'm having trouble putting together in my brain.
I was going to say, the person riding on the back, I definitely recognize as a thing, in a folklore thing, but I couldn't place where from.
Yeah, there we go. Hansel and Gretel was the last one, right? Because you've got the two kids and the witch, and the witch wants to put them in the oven, but then they push the witch in the oven.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah. So was the one before that with making someone lay on the tray and go in the oven, but then you demonstrate and go in the... Was that like another witch story? Was that like a Baba Yaga one or something?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Oh, good morning. You think she made it to higher ground?
I believe in Mariah. Me too.
She'll be fine. Right, little guy?
So what do we do now? Just wait?
Karen?
How long? It's been almost a day since she left.
Anatoly and Gregor look nervous.
Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is...
The squirrel is gone!
Oh no. The nearest
Rip.
town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back. What are we supposed to eat? Mice?
Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. Never should have eaten that much.
I'm...
Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. Who ate the squirrel, right? And no one comments on it? There is a dead mouse in the drawer. What do you want to do today? Do you want to talk with Karen? Let's talk with Karen.
Sure.
Hey, there's a gap in the floorboard. I saw that.
Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard, such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that?
Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew.
I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries.
Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right about now. You would too.
I'm going to try to get some sleep. Good night.
Good night. What an uplifting game this turned out to be. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake in a cold sweat, in a completely different room. Oh no! Rip us. Rip us.
Good morning.
Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today?
Cook.
Oh! You take
Whose
out a
meat is that, main
cutlet of meat and begin to
character?
cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Very tiny text. You cooked meat.
Where did you get that?
You ignore Karen's question.
What's that smell?
Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you, The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it.
Do you have any more of this?
Explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden so you can ration better this time.
I understand.
Oh, thank you. Text is very tiny or very big. It's just as uncomfortable. Yeah. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is, Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns looking choked up.
I was too weak. Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly.
Anatoly takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Wait, but I thought she left to go... Did they find her corpse?
Or is it just a story they told each other?
I see. It's a story they told each other. Okay, yes.
Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay?
Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Want to talk with Gregor or Anatoly?
We haven't talked with Gregor yet.
Yeah, we haven't.
Neither have we talked
Tastes
to
like
Anatoly.
romance. Yeah. Oh, hey. Thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was near passing out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Mariah's boundaries. Thank you. Gregor's more dense than you gave him credit for. There's extra. Slip me some extra meat, all right? Okay. Buddy.
Oh no, Gregor.
Gregor, no. I'm going to go see how Anatoly's doing later. You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? Let's check under the beds first. You look under both the beds. Just some dust and hair. Gross. So I suspect one of the hairs under the bed. It's long and red. Has to be Karen's hair. Suspect another piece of hair. Appears to be black. Anatoly. Find a small box in the corner. That must have been your imagination. There's nothing but hair and dust down here. Better luck next time. Found a small box in the corner. Oh, I see. Okay. Notice of bone sticking out. Is it a human bone? Nope, chicken bone. Gross. The floorboard looks a little loose. Could probably try to pull up and see under it. You're far too weak to pull up that floorboard. This floorboard really should be repaired. You wonder if you could repair it yourself. You definitely can't repair this yourself. Nobody's around for miles either. Look a little closer at the hole. You found a small sock. Somebody's foot out there is probably cold. The small sock is worthless. Why did you even pick it up? The nightstand, huh? Onion.
Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion. I was just playing with some of the toys in this drawer. You're far too old to be playing with any of them.
You're never too old for toys.
Anyway, need to attend a secret Tombat meeting. Smell you later.
Onion bounces out of the bedroom. The drawer has various children's toys in it. What's this? June 26th. Are we going to end up eating everyone we bond with? Maybe. Oh, no. June 26th, 1862. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds in the stomach. This marks the fourth victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. You take the bloody newspaper with you. Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Eating will just make them hungrier. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more.
We've waited long enough. What's for dinner?
You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time and there will be no dinner.
Fine. I understand.
I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow more than more today. No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. Love is to become one with each other? Yeah. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith. But he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye's been giving you issues lately, so you reply, Forge me a new eye, then. You laugh. But then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coals. Holding it in front of his face, you can see his beard and eyes watching you. Slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest. as the smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold sweat. Ah! The Mariah route is DLC, apparently? What?
Did we get... There's DLC. Did we get it? If so?
Did we? I didn't think there was DLC.
Or is it... Oh, it's a joke.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Wait. Oh, yeah, it is?
What?
Wait, I'm very confused.
I'm confused now. Do I have...
We'll need to check on that during the break.
Yeah, you wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. Or an update, at least. Oh, if it was part of an update. Okay. Yeah. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look at the window. Do you notice anything? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. Trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now.
Good morning, big guy.
Will Mariah make it back?
This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside.
Do they not? No, they have to know.
She makes this awful gurgling noise, like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor?
Oh, sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think you can hear her whispering.
I haven't heard anything like that.
Gregor doesn't know? But Anatoly somehow did, because he was like, I wasn't strong enough to eat it.
When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right?
Huh. Yes.
Oh!
Hi, Gregor. How you doing, buddy?
Sup, Greg? I sometimes hear her crying through the radio, but that's just a broadcast, right?
Oh, everyone's having great faces today.
I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. One step closer to Mariah. It's what she would have wanted.
What's gone into you, Anatoly? Anatoly's eyes look at you, begging.
Bring us another slab, please.
He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it.
I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Please help me.
All right.
Yeah!
Anatoly? Gregor looks pained at Anatoly's words.
I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat.
You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away.
What's taking so long?
I don't like this! Stop with this!
Boil it faster.
It almost looks like it's done. Have patience, my friend. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. He's pocking.
I've been... Yeah.
Oh. Anatoly Pogface is great. Yes. Oh, Anatoly creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating.
By the way, last night's stream was another folktale, The Smith and the Devil,
Oh!
which I was not familiar with. Some folks think it might be one of the older folktales we've got, that it may be derived from one thousands of years old, which is cool.
Oh, radical.
I don't know how legit that is. I have not heard of this folktale before just now, but anyway.
Still, that's cool.
I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah.
Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you.
How much more meat is left?
You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it.
How could you be so careless again?
You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast.
What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending.
You clear your throat. Anatoly?
Yes?
I think tomorrow you should go look for Mariah. Or forage for plants outside.
I
Well, I think you should go tomorrow too, little guy. No one else can identify edible plants like you.
I
Please, Anatoly. Swim back after a few hours.
Gregor's right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. I think Mariah's fine by herself.
He still hasn't accepted what's happened yet.
She doesn't need anyone's help.
But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us.
Let me sleep on it, okay?
No problem, little guy. Woo! Should have told us you had Mario mushrooms, right? Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Mariah. Oh, I can't hear what that's saying.
I think it's just indistinct whispers.
Something is approaching.
Hey! Sup, fucker? Don't be a crybaby. It's just me,
Yay!
Onion. Not gonna be very sweet today, huh? I'm worried about Anatoly. He's gonna cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin?
You don't answer, Onion.
Please. Don't you trust me?
You shake your head.
Oh. Huh. I got a fun factoid for you. You know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses. That was a lie. The fun factoid of that myth, people actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing.
Who would believe that?
It's even a doctor in 1919 who caused a surge of people believing in it. Anyways, you know what smells like raw onion left in a room? You. It's been a while since your last bath, right?
You can't remember.
Could smell you before I even came in the room. Yikes. Can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he's cabin fever, but this is ridiculous.
It'll be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving.
Please. You don't need another one stalking the hallways. Tapping on the windows. Crying through the radio.
You have the sudden urge to scream.
Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? Scared to death that I'll run into her, of course. Don't make me tattle the cabbage about you. She can be as mean a potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding. She's great. Anyways, the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's for me. Okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're made of butter slices, so I get to skate around the frying pan tomorrow. Later.
Oh, really got lucky giving the Onion that voice. Oh, yeah. I love how everything in this game is just seriously right. You expect it to be. I like how it's like a double subversion because you see it and you expect it to be wrong in a very particular way, and it is, but it's also wrong in several very other ways, which is why I think it works. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. 10. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment in your living room. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack and then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food. All of those chickens. As the snow piles up outside, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the tree bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Plant the chomp outside and use them to fight the ghosts. I call it produce versus ghouls. You know what? You've got something else. You've got a beginnings of something good there, Lucas. Also, to just not try to hide the slightest fact bit that is messed up? Yeah! Yeah! Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, little guy.
Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside.
Well, we don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night.
So that's what that smell was. Anatoly,
Karen is way too down to eat people. Yeah.
my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer.
You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do?
You have 1 hour to kill.
Do we want to talk with the Chompettes, or do you want to try to keep raising our stats with Karen?
Oh.
Let's converse with chat with Anatoly near the basement. Actually, I kind of want to see what happens here.
Yeah. Basement.
She's truly a horrible woman. How lovely, right? Hi, Anatoly. Anatoly looks pale.
Thanks for coming over.
Anatoly seems comforted by your presence. Welp.
Gregor told me he's heard Mariah. I'm sure Karen isn't being honest with me. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside, but at least I won't have to have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? Of course you do. How else would you keep us fed?
Anatoly looks like he's going to puke.
Please get away from me.
Anatoly leaves your vicinity. Looks like Anatoly will remember that. You call everyone together for a meeting. Well, rip Anatoly. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out.
Anatoly, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise.
Oh, thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks.
I'll miss you, big guy.
I'll miss you too, little guy.
Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen. Yes.
Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing.
Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone.
Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left the cabin. God, this game does so much, a great job with like just the text. See you soon, little guy.
I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night.
Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Trying to throw Karen under the bus. Does everyone know she has the knife? That must be it, yeah. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear a scraping from the floor.
Found you.
Explain how this isn't a good time right now.
This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference. Got it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency Chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission.
Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all costs. Understood?
Say nothing.
You're fooling nobody with that act. You've never had hearing loss. Let's go with a non-verbal answer, all right? Protect Gregor at all costs.
All right. Fine.
It's the yeast you can do, right?
You told Bread that pun didn't make sense.
On a roll today. I'll see you around.
Later, Bread. Bread hops away, squeezing himself through the mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep thinking about what Bread told you. You have a strange dream. It is lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and then set them down next to the workbench. Working this all, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. And you wake in a cold sweat. Oh, good. That's my favorite folk tale. Cooking companions. Ah. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk or, You found some meat. Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide you cook breakfast for everyone, cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each slice in the oven. The smell is unique. Karen runs into the kitchen.
What is that smell?
Oh, I didn't know you were a fan of Leonard Skinner.
Give it to me. Now.
You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth.
Ugh.
She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh, hey. Oh, God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table.
I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now.
Karen is sounding more determined than before. Bring me the meat. Imagining her as doing the pumpkin voice from that one Flash game. Oh, I never played that one. Think Gregor figured it out, you think? I'm gonna lie down on the couch to try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in to whisper.
I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it?
You tell Karen.
After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back, and now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft?
You tell her.
Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me.
Karen pauses, deep in thought.
You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back?
Karen hands you a vial of liquid.
I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic.
Why do you have that?
Don't ask me how I found it.
I just did.
I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him.
This request is beyond extreme.
Will you do this for me?
Why don't you do it?
I need to psych myself up for what's next. This is my first time, and I want it to be perfect.
What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do you think?
I don't know. We told the onion we'd protect Gregor.
All right, let's protect Gregor.
I feel like we're gonna. Then again, we could just. It's just a talking onion. We don't have to do what it says.
Yeah, that's true. It's just a talking onion. Senrai Davis says, Delris says yes. We'll go yes.
I knew you would. Thank you.
Although now this is just helping her learn how to do it to us. So.
Sure is.
Carvey wants to learn. Yeah, exactly. She wants to learn so she can do it. She's learning quickly. You definitely think Karen will remember that. Let's get closer to the horrible woman. Yeah. Karen hands you a vial of mysterious liquid, and you add it to Gregor's mug.
Gregor, it's been a while since you've had some water. Come drink with us.
Oh, okay. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy, though. Can't even remember what happened before we arrived. Just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Mariah.
Let us toast to Anatoly and Mariah.
Oh, yeah.
They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. Can't change that now.
Gregor begins to weep. You're right.
We're having it raw tonight, Gregor.
What?
Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles.
Why don't you let her do it to us so we can be closer that way? Yeah, right?
Get awfully sick or...
Gregor slowly puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Try not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. Not saying this is right, but Gregor seems to have the most meat on him. You make a great point. We're kids. I was chopping firewood outside the house. Anatoly brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. Never held one before, though. Told me not to crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it.
Small, supple hands, perfect to fit in a butthole.
Karen, what'd you put in this water?
Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor?
Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. What the hell is Karen's liquid?
I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor.
But it's a lot of muscle? Yeah, very tender. Yeah, thank you, Karen. Gregor passes out cold.
Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up, okay?
You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. Gregor's got those yowie hands when you think about it. Yeah. You leave her alone, going to the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Great game!
Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare.
Karen CG. Wait, what's that in the background?
Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate.
Breakfast with what?
That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you.
You get out of bed and head to the living room. Why?
He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic.
Why?
What is it, Gregor?
Where am I?
God, you're stupid. Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood. You would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book.
Oh, right, so he doesn't spoil. Right? I'd assumed that's what we were doing with Mariah, but apparently we didn't. What are you talking about?
Do I have to spell it out for you?
Huh.
You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us out when you'd immediately drown? You'd sink like a log.
What?
I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty, huh?
Gregor goes pale.
How's that for a big breakfast? And don't try to crawl away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you.
Ah.
I don't want any of it to go bad, so we'll have to eat that fresh arm when everything else is gone. Speaking of which, gonna start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat.
This has gone too far. Hey, all I wanted to do was keep everyone alive and together, but I failed at that. Are you disappointed in me? No, we're not disappointed in you, Gregor. Thanks. That means a lot.
Affection up.
Growing up, nobody had to tell me to be big and strong, you know. It just kind of happened naturally. Mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. I complained my belly wasn't full. One day on my way home from school, I was walking by the town inn. I smelled something amazing coming right out of a pile of trash. I dug through and discovered a bag. They threw away a meal that was fresh out of the oven for some reason. That's what I thought. Came ill with food poisoning, hugged the toilet and cried for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. I learned nothing from that experience. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's gonna keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's gonna torture me again, huh? You know that, right? You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. The cabin, it chills me to the bone. What's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish. No!
Wow.
Thanks. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at Peace. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
You tell Karen that Gregor gave up.
We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you?
What do you mean, what's
No
wrong with
matter.
us?
Plenty of food left now.
Karen leaves you all alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is, and I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife.
Probably best to avoid the knife.
Wait, Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it?
You shrug.
As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Good luck.
Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You can go to talk to Karen in the living room. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood.
Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble.
Even the goddamn cabbage is confuddled at you? Yeah.
Can I help you?
Have you seen the basement key anywhere?
Wasn't it in the kitchen?
You can't remember.
I haven't seen the key.
Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen? Decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? The cauldron. You hear some rustling around.
Yay!
She always picks the same hiding spot.
You found me. Well done. As leader of the Chompettes, getting through mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through. So I guess you'll have to help me out.
Cabbage has joined the party. All right. 4 Chompettes to go. What's
Glad
next?
you asked. Keep it up. You'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time.
You asked Cabbage about the basement key.
Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven.
There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. You found the basement key. That's all right.
That's the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one.
You got the basement entrance key. What?
Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom.
She's making hide and seek far too easy.
Chompets, find Onion.
What the fuck is happening? Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? I guess. Should have lunch, but you don't want to. Found him.
Don't be a crybaby. It's just me, Onion. Today, I'm sweet as a sugar cane. Honest. Wow, your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. Can smell you coming a mile away. Gross. You scared of the red-haired woman or something?
You tell Onion the truth.
Whoa. Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor. But yikes. 3 people gone in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right?
Is that why the Chompettes are what they are? Because we did that at one point? 5 people in one night?
Ooh, gotta be, yep.
I'd probably use my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyway, didn't mean to be rude. I got your back.
Onion has joined the party.
Yay. Glad to have you join us, Onion.
No problem. There's nothing else to do today.
That's not true.
Heard Brett making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get.
Brad,
The one and only.
Chompets, let's move out.
Your party's quickly expanding. 3 Chompettes left. You're getting a terrible headache, and your face is feeling numb, and your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some time breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. You suddenly feel a second wind coming on. Time to get that bread. You probably strut up to the living room, happy to be alive. Is she trying to drug us now, too?
Maybe.
Bread. You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time.
Found me.
Also, she's not here in the living room anymore?
Everyone's secret favorite Chompet, Bread. Don't you loaf me?
Also, having lunch would involve going downstairs where my family would hear this. Oh, 8PR, the channel you love to watch, but you can't tell your family about it.
My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model.
Ah!
So, what do you need?
You tell Bread about gathering the Chompettes together.
That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time with Potato? I mean, we all chose to be in that drawer, but this? You're going against the whole grain here.
There's very clearly something wrong with the protagonist, but also they have horrible nightmares and sudden urges to scream and need to do breathing exercises. Yeah!
Do you really think we want to go back downstairs? Brad, we need your help finding Potato.
Missed you, big guy. Come help.
I would never let the Chompettes down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you.
Bread has joined the party!
That's great, Brad.
Oh my god.
Glad to have you on board, Brad.
Of course. Wait. Are you drooling?
All 3 Chompettes are staring at you.
Are you thinking of eating us?
You accidentally lick your lips.
Snap out of it.
You already ate. We're no good for that.
You glutton.
Did they pass? Oh,
Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up.
So heavy.
you stumble to your feet.
Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again.
I think I heard her over by the basement door.
Perfect. Chompettes, mosey out.
All right, let's mosey. Hey, Wheel Baron. Welcome to welcome to a hell of a point to walk in. You have 3 Chompettes in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wriggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor!
Is this the weird
Two more to
part?
go.
Wheelbaron asks.
Is this the weird part? I don't know what you mean by weird part. And also, yes, the mouse is on the screen. I'm using it to click around through the visual novel. You go check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps all over your body. She's here. The birds outside turn silent. You can hear a pin drop. You can almost hear her breathing. You feel the sudden urge to scream. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again.
Surprise! Found you, Raspberry.
Oh, wow, it's Barry. Nice to meet you, Cabbage.
We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry.
Honest.
We need your help finding Potato. Our combined Chompette detective skills say he's in the basement.
Oh, yeah? Well, let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. One more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh, crap, the red-haired woman is coming over here.
Chompettes, let's hide out.
All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Hi, Karen.
Found you.
You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress.
I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece. Just like Gregor.
Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? I have a feeling that there's no way we live through this, so
Probably not.
let's just go whole hog.
So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room.
You unlock the basement door.
Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner.
Where's the meat? So about the vegetables I keep talking to.
Okay. See you soon.
Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You locked the basement door.
Did you...
Oh, we're smart.
Did you just lock the door?
Wait, was there a flash of something there?
Might have been.
Oh, no, that was my mouse loading for a moment. You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl back into bed and go to sleep. Wow! Looks like we win!
Oh, it's just counting up the days now,
Oh, I see.
is it?
You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have sleepwalked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. Oh, I wonder if us sleepwalking has a hand in, like...
People dying?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
or in, like, our history of that, yeah. The candle blew out, and the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Tutorial. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on an object around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. You're stuck. Just wait a little bit to see if the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Move around your cursor and search the room. Bathtub is filthy. It'll need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. Huh? Notice a note underneath the bathtub. May 4th, 1794. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopane courthouse. You're being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree at search warrant of property. Hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge Constantine Leaves. You take the court summons letter with you. Awesome. Now we're
Zakopane is in southern Poland.
All right, there we go. So yeah, Eastern Europe does seem like the right area here. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Beyond disgusting. This is truly the scariest thing you've ever seen.
Yeah?
What are we going to see in the mirror?
Oh, no.
Why is that the scariest thing?
Hello.
Hi, Cabbage.
Are you locked in the bathroom again?
You tell her about the candle being blown out.
Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit.
You unlock the bathroom door.
Sometimes the simplest method is the best one.
So now we got 2 dates about 100 years apart. Yeah, we do.
In fact, more than, because that was a 1700s date, and we've had dates as recent as 1919.
Right.
And
as
this is
the early-
probably, we think, in the 30s.
Yeah. So and we've had some insinuations that we're the one that's causing the rain. So I wonder if we're like some kind of ageless being.
Could be. Now, if you excuse me, need to conduct the next secret Chompat meeting. Later.
Bye, cabbage. You quickly make your escape. Poor Karen trapped with only potato for company. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. What a delightful game this is. I'm loving my time with this. I hope everyone's having a great Christmas day.
Yeah, such a good Christmas game. This is exactly what Christmas dinner is like.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Uh-oh.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
Karen. Uh-oh. Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. Oh, hi. Hey, Gregor. Nah, he's doing fine. That can't be the real Gregor. You determined the haunt has officially begun. Some spirits move on immediately, others linger. And some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack, or get you to fall down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into to an early demise. No way of knowing which one the group will choose.
Oh, what's up, Evie? Has Evie been here? Did I just not notice?
Yes.
I forgot to say hi.
Yes, yes, you did. The rain has stopped outside. You decided to go look out the window. Oh, hi. Was that Anatoly? I couldn't see who. It was kind of indistinct. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now.
I think there's lots of reasons to leave this cabin.
Nah, you're so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Very queers, miss. Hey, meat automaton. You have the perfect name for this stream. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough, though. Oh well. So I had to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep.
That's
Day
a big
20
number.
204,863. Day 3,479. You have a strange dream. Clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick or... Good morning. She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Your food is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. The cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this a... Oh, hello there. You wake up in a cold sweat. Day 14. Normal.
Yeah.
All right. Day 15. It's raining again. Oh, it's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of the bed and head to the living room. Ever just spend a decade in a dream? Yeah, I watched that Black Mirror episode.
Do you ever have dreams where you like live an entire different life?
Yes.
I hate that. They're so stressful.
I so they're cool when it's happening, and then you wake up and you're like, that's the most stressful thing that could happen because now I'm just stuck being me again.
It's also always a horrible life when I have one. And it's always something where I wake up regretting every single choice I made and everything I did. And then I finally remember, oh, thank God, it was a dream.
Nice. You can still smell Gregor here. Should you have interviewed with Karen? Probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. Also might have led to your death. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. Doing a lot of that lately, huh? A lot of napping.
Yeah?
Must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. Pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Oh, I see. Thank you. Huh? You notice his note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I am begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get others involved. I have left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother note with you. Decide to lay back down on the couch to get the rest of your sleep. Oh, yeah! Oh, what a delightful time this is. You slept, walked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Hey, Potato. You're Potato.
You were Potato. I was Brad.
Oh,
McCavish.
yeah. Oh, it's you again. Tell me. That first week with the red-haired woman and the others. Where'd you sleep? You think for a minute, but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined, huh? If I could be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing. You'd routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking into walls, or worse, going down into the basement. Can't believe you haven't broken your neck on those stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. Do I have that right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you, share that secret with me? Sure, buddy.
Yeah, I trust Potato.
I trust Potato. You tell Potato the secret. Oh, wow. Didn't think you'd be foolish enough to tell me. I'm living longer than expected already, but this is good information to take with me. Thank you. Was that the right thing to tell Potato? It's a delight to watch you fall apart. What does the red-haired woman have in store for you? You haven't thought about Karen in a while. How many days has she been down there? You do realize she's probably been feasting on the three of them, right? She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Go downstairs and put an end to this. Not for the Chompats, just for me. You head for the basement door. You place your fate in Potato's hands. Shit, you're right. You quickly do the math in your head and determine Karen will be dead in the basement. It's been enough days, right?
Absolutely not.
You open the door and prepare for the worst. We left her down there with the meat. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of.
I think there's something to be scared of. I'm stealing myself.
Hey, life is like a staircase, right? You just got to keep climbing. You begin your descent.
I think we're going the wrong way on this staircase.
Something is approaching. Get ready for the jump scare. No? Nothing?
Oh, no.
Hey, can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Oh, why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. All that is water under the bridge now. Anatoly's down here. Can have some bread with us.
They always try things like this. Their anger, concentrated near their grave, leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one.
Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. Loaves on loaves. Bread on deck. Bread on the floor. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice, though. Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk to you out of reaching the room. Anatoly will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh right from your bones. We'll talk again. Thank you for being kind to me. I didn't believe the whispers at first.
You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. Buy the DLC and play my route. Mariah, buy the DLC and play my route, or I'll forgive you in this timeline. Is it DLC, do I have to purchase it, or is it like just an update to the game? Because we bought I just bought this yesterday. It should be the most recent version. The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. What now? What now? Big free update based on the update page. Okay, so it should be in here. Hey, I'm glad I found you. Rain outside has stopped finally. Did you hear the knocking? Another trap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you, you know. Tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Oh. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? Well, you just stood there while Karen took my limbs doing nothing, so... You frightened by her? Huh? If you won't come upstairs with me, then, please turn on the light when you reach the room, alright? I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? You nod. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon. Beware of Karen, alright? You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. What now?
Oh. Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now.
George, you should run me a DLC. I mean, Anatoly route DLC when? You tell Anatoly about meeting with Gregor.
Oh. I was gonna try to see if you wanted to pick onions with me.
You shake your head.
Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long, and now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around down here.
You ask Anatoly where Karen is.
Oh, she's just below us. Waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms? Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon.
You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Jump scare?
The worst jump scare. Cabbage.
Hello?
Hey, Breezy. Hope you're having a good one. You came just in time for the best part of this game.
You've come so far. Proud of you. As leader of the Chompettes, I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out to us and we'll be there.
Honest. Wouldn't let you die down here now, would we?
When you least expect it, we'll roll with you.
Well, you can't sneak up on me. But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Are you deaf?
Raspberry?
That was pretty cool, even for me.
Your ears have so much dirt in them they could probably grow potatoes.
Huh?
Ooh.
We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato.
Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss killing for the world.
Ooh.
Get out of here, updates.
Just remember, down here, you can call on us.
Why is it saying cabbage, cabbage?
We'll help you out in a bind.
Oh, and if you get lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. Can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget what happened there.
Ooh.
I don't think we'll ever forget that, Potato. But thank you for coming along with us.
I wouldn't call it a change of heart, 'cause you never really had one, Potato.
Oh, you should have rotted down here, but I'm glad you're here to help.
Oh, wish I had a joke here.
Wait,
That's you. Sorry.
Wish I had a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter. That's enough.
Oh,
Chompets, let's help out.
All right. Woo! Chompet's getting in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Took you long enough.
All right. Brace yourself, because I'm sure whatever happens here is going to be great.
Let's end this.
What?
My boss health bar appeared. Should have kept the door locked. We should call on the Chompets. Hey, as leader of the Chompets, can't leave you hanging. All of us are ready to help you out here. I see you've ignored my warning to watch out for that knife. Ha ha ha. Please survive this fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompets, help out.
Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gain 5 HP. Karen lunges at you. You started to bleed.
Are you talking to yourself again?
Karen licks her lips.
Will you fit in the cauldron?
Guess let's try dodging. Stumble into the wall, nearly breaking a bone with the impact.
Pathetic.
Looks like Karen is plotting her next attack. Oh, so now we can dodge. Karen takes a break to study you.
Should have kept the door locked.
You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Karen lunges at you. You started to bleed. Karen laughs at you.
Won't be burying you.
Chompets, help out.
Hey, it's me, Onion. No crying down here, okay? Let me look at those wounds. Blood, gross.
Your eyes begin to water.
I'm gonna tell you about crying. You got this, champ. Good luck.
Onion's words make you feel a little better, but only a little bit. You gain 5 HP. It's an ideal time to talk to the Chompets. Karen looks confused, though. Looks like Karen is plotting her next attack. All right,
Maybe we should continue talking. Oh, this was an ideal time? Interesting. Is there a pattern? Is there a pattern?
You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch.
Should have kept the door locked.
She's Geigus now?
Let's Chompets.
Because she does 2 things and then she attacks. Oh, I don't really care who dies down here. You're both pretty awful. Good luck. Potato's words cut pretty deep. Does make you feel a little better, though. Gain 5 HP. Karen lunges at you. No! You started to bleed.
Are you talking to yourself again?
Karen licks her lips.
Will you fit in the cauldron?
I think whenever she says that, she's about to attack. You stumble into the wall, nearly breaking a bone with the impact.
Pathetic.
So Karen is plotting her next attack. This is Guy, yeah. Karen goes completely silent.
Should have kept the door locked.
I don't know how to read what she's doing.
Yeah, it's not clear.
You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Karen lunges at you. You started to bleed. Karen laughs at you.
Won't be burying you.
You try throwing a punch. Karen easily dodges it. Looks like Karen is plotting her next attack. All right, so if we try to attack more than once in a row, she'll dodge. Okay.
Maybe. Let's Chompet.
Oh. Barely land the soft punch. Karen readies the knife.
You're going to taste better than Gregor. Should have kept the door locked.
Chompets!
I'm secretly everyone's favorite Chompet. But I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread. Raziel.
You pointed out that Raziel was one of Onion's relatives.
Oh, ha ha ha. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is, Onion my sibling?
You shake your head.
Good luck.
Bread. You gain 5 HP. Karen lunges at you. It's literally wait 2 turns and then a swing. No, it's not. That's 2 turns in a row she's attacked.
Let's Chompets again since we're about to die. Anyway, I want to see what happens if we talk to all 5. If
All
there's
right.
a thing. Because we've talked to 4 of them so far, right?
Well, hello. Always merry raspberries alike, created by Cabbage. You know me by now, and I've never acted merry. Correct?
You nod.
You gonna devour the red-haired woman when you win? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this.
Feel a flood of emotions from the Chompets. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. Your bones feel quicker, like your reflexes are improved. Chompets have imbued a second wind inside of you. You get ready for Karen's next attack.
I called the mechanic.
Oh!
I called the fight mechanic.
Oh! Oh no! Wait, was this a Halloween hack? Do 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 do. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. We took a life. We took a life. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black here. The rot of decaying flesh here is strong. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps disappearing below, making this room feel enormous. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. The staircase in the center winds downwards, spiraling into the abyss. You're getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you a few times as you work your way down to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. The smell of mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. In Tarobang, you feel Karen's presence close by. Hi, Karen. Anatoly and Gregor. Oh, no, that's Mariah.
We're all back together again.
Drowned and dissected.
Oh, the Butcher of Hope has returned. Where's Karen?
Lost in the abyss.
Her rage blinds her.
Oh, ravenous, completely ravenous.
She will never be able to move on.
Bound to this cabin by you, she will never escape.
Oh, those that die in the cabin are bound to different rules after all.
Fleeing west did nothing.
Victims will always gravitate toward this cabin.
Always find a way to you. You wretch.
You abomination.
You whore.
Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity.
Turn on the light.
Turn on the light.
Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown.
Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor. Karen. All right. Last chance to look away. Oh. Cooking companions. Yay!
Yay!
Woo! Oh, that's great. The fight did an Earthbound, but we also cannibal murders. Talking your vegetable friends to win against characters is really funny. Yeah, it is. Oh. I wonder what chibi foods they will become. Oh, I wonder. All right, so I'll tell you what. It's been a little over 2 hours. We're going to take a quick break here.
Yeah.
When we come back, I think what we'll do is we'll find a guide and we'll pick a particular ending we want to go for.
Yeah.
So, because there's more than there's multiple endings of this. So, if you have a particular character you'd like us to try for their ending, now is the time to let us know.
I feel like we had a vote for Karen already.
We had a vote for Karen earlier on. I remember that.
We have another vote for Karen.
Another vote for Karen? Okay. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of short RPG Maker games with a similar concept to this, but executes them well. Yeah, like what I appreciate about this game is that it's never subtle or trying to hide what it's doing, and yet it's very effective in spite of that. I think it's quite like even when you know what it's doing, it's still quite effective, and I think that's the mark of some good writing. Mariah's fun too, but I do not remember how you actually get it. Karen's name seems like be fucked up, which sounds fun. Yeah, all right. Well, we're going to take a break, and then we'll do Karen route. Can we... I want to do... We're going to sit through the credits, though, because, you know...
Yeah, there might be a
We always do the credits. People worked hard on this.
Tara Chokehold Douglas. That's a nickname.
That's a name.
I need a cool nickname. Give me a cool nickname.
Special thanks to Junji Ito. Oh, I recognize some of these. Some
Yeah.
of these names. Awesome. What is a Christmas? Christmas is the friends we ate along the way. Every TikTok. That's too many TikToks. That's too many.
Achievement unlocked. Not done yet.
Yeah, we're not done yet. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight.
What?
The four look completely shocked at the sight of you.
We,
She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak.
We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights?
Oh, this is how it started. You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent?
We were technically sent. Anatoly. We came on our own free will.
The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave.
Hmm.
The
Hmm.
group looks terrified of you, as they should be.
wasn't that trail steep?
The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. Oh, that walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing, eh? Full kitchen, running water, really has everything.
Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace.
Oh, good game.
What?
Hey, Rhina, check it out.
A cabin all the way out here? What about that psychopath?
Oh, we lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry.
Doesn't look like anyone's home.
Oh, wait, these are
Hello?
the chompettes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Who was green?
That was you, I think.
Green was...
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant who was voice acting Green.
Yeah, because I'm
Uh,
trying to remember which chompette... Green was cabbage, so who's cabbage?
Selena C for cabbage.
Yep, okay. So, yes,
Okay.
so you're cabbage.
Okay. Come on, Rhina. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here just for the night.
Oh, you sure that's a good idea, Selena?
Rhina for raspberry, of course.
Front door's a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up.
B for bread.
B for bread.
Oh, there's some snacks in there. Bolak.
Well, I guess we don't have a good choice.
We'll head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it.
It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Oh, is this an entire whole new arc?
What the fuck?
Okay, so we're gonna take a break here then.
Let's hit
Yeah,
save,
because
just
we're
in
gonna hit
case.
save and then we're gonna take a break here.
Yeah.
Because if this is gonna take a moment, we do need to take a break. And if this is gonna be a full thing, then I want to take a moment to get some water and stuff. Let me see. All right, so we're gonna take just a quick break, everyone. When we come back, we'll keep playing this for a little while. See how far down the rabbit hole this goes. In the meantime, make sure you stand up and walk around for a little bit, stretch those legs. Drink some water and eat something if you haven't yet. Take your meds if you gotta. All the stuff you need to do to take care of yourself today. We'll see you in about 10:15. start. Don't you start. I know what you're thinking, and the answer is no. Oh wait, I still already have some. I almost broke out a second seltzer when I didn't need one. I still have some. That's seltzer waste. Glad you already had lunch before the stream. Yeah. This is a bad stream to need to eat in the middle of. I've got my seltzer though, so I'm good. Pink apple and lemon, according to the can. Oh, what a delightful, delightful time we're having. It's perfectly appetizing. If anything, this has whetted my hunger, right? Now I'm just hungry for more. Who doesn't get hungry after seeing this game? Right? Now, I might be vegan, but that doesn't mean even I can understand like a good slab of meat when it's put before me, right? We all have a Karen inside of us. Oh, no. I wonder how the character routes work out then. I think I see how... Because I'm pretty sure the Steam page said that there were still character routes in this. So, like, I can see how Karen's might work out. Like, you get on good terms with her, and then instead of deciding to lock her in the basement, the two of you, like... It's not an animal product if it's human meat. Loophole. Well, humans are animals, so... But then again, they can consent to it, so that's a big important difference there. I refuse to have the consensual cannibalism debate on this channel, though, so we're not doing that. Anyway, hope you're all having a good holiday today so far. If you haven't yet, consider dropping a like. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Do all those little things that help out our... help please the algorithm for us. You're very smart for making that decision. I've learned far too easily just how much people will... If I don't check myself, then sometimes I'll get in positions where I'm just like, I'm about to say something really silly and have that recorded for all eternity, aren't I? And don't worry if this is too much for you. The other two visual novels we have coming up after this one are going to be a lot. They're going to be shorter, and they're going to be a little bit, and they're going to be much more. They're going to be much easier on the much easier to get through. Vor is defensible, but cannibalism isn't. Methinks there's a double standard. Do I still have the Vor's defensible thing, like, just ready to go, or do I have to... No, I don't have it ready to go. I'm not redoing that. But yeah, Vor is defensible. Certainly coming back to bite me in the ass here. I also love how this game does such a good job of obscuring its true origin. It's so much more deep than I expected from it, and I'm really glad for it. Someone voted the Vor option anyway. Voted the Vor option away. Yeah. Vivian's taking care of business right now, and when she's done, we will coming back to haunt you, just like the spirits of the people that got vored. Exactly. We'll continue as soon as she's got something to drink. That is a seltzer that has been sitting out for 2.5 hours. That's what that is. How was the weather this past weekend? Anyone else on the east coast of the States that had the snowstorm over the weekend? Hope y'all got through that all right. I know it was cold as shit for us, but we got through. We actually lost power during the week leading up to it, but managed to keep it on through the entire time, so that's nice. Seltzer gang? Seltzer gang! No snow here, but temps in the single digits? Oof. If you tried getting yourself a Flareon, I have one. It is very warm because I've been hugging it all day. I was not in a storm zone, but anyone who was doing. Hope anyone who was doing okay. Yeah. I mean, every time we get a snowstorm like this, I gotta admit, part of me is kind of reassured almost. Like the winters up here are already like so much more mild than the winters when I was growing up, and it's only been like what 20 years since like the last major snowstorm. Not a major snowstorm, but like we had a year back, I think the late 90s, where we had a huge ice storm up in the state and just shut everything down for days on end. And it feels like since that point, winters have been getting progressively more and more mild, to the point where like the winters are nowhere near like what they were when I remember them when I was a kid. So whenever we do get a good winter storm, I'm always a little bit thankful in a weird way that climate change hasn't wrecked enough of it yet where we've lost winters. Anyway. Hope you're all staying safe nonetheless. Hey Vivian, how are your mixed nuts? She gave me a thumbs up, saying that her mixed nuts were very good. Back in school, there was a storm so strong it legitimately almost threw you to the ground. Oof. Blizzard of 93 because it's the last time in living memory that people were snowed in at all. Yeah. Yeah, at least where I'm at. Like, obviously, different, climates. If you're further north than we are, like, it's probably going to be a little bit more intense. But, like, we live in an area known for its snow. Like, it's not like it's weird when it's not here. No rice, not much nondescript meat, so I opted for store-bought clam chowder and bread, and that's a month past its best use-by date. Bread is probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. It's fine. What you worrying about? Please don't die from eating bad food. Hey, welcome back.
What's up?
Not much. What's up with you? Would you like to talk into the microphone so people can hear you?
I'll think about it.
All right. Thanks for coming by, Wheelbear. Hope you have a good one. Let's go back to... All right.
Would you like some jugo de guayaba?
What?
Guava juice?
Oh, yeah. Guava juice. Yeah. Tasty. Thank you. I like guava. It's a very nice flavor.
It is.
All right. Time to see how badly our voices we picked for these kids fit them.
Yeah, it's too bad we're locked in and can't change this.
Yeah, no, absolutely not at all. They are committed to these voices.
Did you lock the door?
All set.
Nah, yours is perfect, kid.
Could you see him out the window?
Oh, you all right?
Yeah. No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here?
No, yelled and stumped around. Nothing.
This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. What? Relax, it's going to be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us.
Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance.
No fire.
Oh, there's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg.
This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need him.
Is Ryan the POV character? I'm guessing so, yeah.
Hmm.
Whenever Bullock gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension.
Got one of Raziel's classics for you. What do you call us snowman's kids? Children.
Great joke.
Yeah. Let's split up and search the cabin. See if you can find any food for us to eat tonight.
Oleg looks like the protagonist from the orphan meat farm anime you can't remember the name of.
Oh!
Yeah, he does.
Promised
Promised Neverland. Yeah. Man, season 1 of that was so good. And then season 2 was just kind of like, eh.
I'll take the bedroom.
Leave the living room to me. Rhina, I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me.
Oh, are you sure?
Of course. I know exactly where to look first.
Then again, I did get protagonist voiced correct, so.
I got the Zakopane Junior Baker Award, remember?
Oh, Selena.
All right, everyone. Let's move out.
Oh, no.
Yep, that's definitely Cabbage.
Yep.
Her dress even looks like Cabbage, kinda.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bullock is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. Oh, your bond is unbreakable. You only got one choice, so choose wisely.
Ruh-roh.
Who do you want to help out first? All right, so where do we want to explore? It said to focus on exploration. I feel like maybe the bedroom, because the bedroom had the weird floorboard in it. Maybe that'll give something good, right?
Okay.
Hey, Rhina.
Wait, shit. I just realized I set myself up to talk to myself.
Oh well.
Oh, is that a bone sticking out of the floorboard?
Yeah. Oh, disgusting.
Is it a chicken bone?
Hey, do you think I'm finding out? Oh, I'd probably lose my lunch.
What area do you want to search first?
Hmm.
The floors, the furniture, or stop searching the bedroom?
Hmm.
Let's search the furniture first.
Okay.
You check the table first. Spilled ink has completely soaked into the wood.
Find anything?
Oh yeah, a table that needed to be cleaned ages ago.
Is it a sauce from the kitchen?
You take a whiff. No, Oleg.
Wishful thinking.
The birdcage seems out of place in this room.
What's up with the birdcage?
The outside has started to develop a thin layer of rust. The inside, though, looks more preserved in one area, like something was pushing against the cage bars.
Must have been one fat bird.
What else would it be?
Hmm.
The furniture? You walk over to the framed map by the nightstand. Looks like the Tatras Mountains. Ooh!
Where is that?
There's a location. I'm going to guess Eastern Europe.
Yeah, but where? Are we in Poland?
Because they fled Ukraine.
Tatras Mountains.
Are a series of mountains of the Western Carpathians that form mutual border between Slovakia and Poland.
Okay.
There you go. You can see Zakopane to the north. Oh, did you search the drawers yet?
Just the bottom one. Bunch of kids' toys and garbage.
Oleg tries the top drawer.
Rhina, what do you think?
Normal!
Oh my god, it's the Babadook.
Yes! Finally! Looks like a piece of coal was used to draw this. Oh, what the hell is this?
It's messed up, right? I mean, the Babadook doesn't look anything like that.
You take the breakfast drawing with you. You walk around the table. There's a drawer on the other side. You open the drawer, and there's pliers and some moldy breadcrumbs. Huh? This piece of paper is 3 years old and has a number of tasks to complete. Most of it looks like chemistry, but one task stands out as completed. Send letter. One notation is more legible than the others. Combine ethylene with sulfur dichloride, then apply it to some exposed skin as a test. Do not inhale.
Ethylene and sulfur dichloride.
Hold on.
What could that be? Ethylene is ETHYL, I believe.
If this puts me on a list when I Google this.
Is this making sulfuric acid or something?
Mustard gas.
Oh, wow. That seems not good.
Mustard gas is what that makes.
Okay.
I'm on a list. Oh, check this out, Oleg. Can you make any sense of it?
Nah, not at all.
We should bring this back to Zakopane, see if anyone knows what this is for.
Absolutely.
Nothing left to check with the furniture. Maybe it's time to check on Bullock and Selena.
Let's check the floors.
You first check under the beds. Long strands of white hair are covered in dust under here. Disgusting. Check the hole next to the table. Seems to drop completely into darkness. Oleg, do you have a coin or something we could drop down this hole?
Just my allowance money.
Sounds great. Give me one of the coins.
Raina. It's only one coin.
No problem, Oleg. Just watch your step over here, okay?
You got it.
You look underneath the nightstand. Something's pressed against the wall. Just a bobby pin. Take the bobby pin with you?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. You got the bobby pin.
Master of unlocking.
Yes.
Did you find something down there, Raina?
Oh, check it out. A bobby pin.
Huh? Is that for hair or something?
Oleg. Why are responses to Oleg just, oh, Oleg, such a card?
His shirt looks like onion skin, I just realized.
A little bit, yeah. The floors. You inspect the bone sticking out of the floor. Ooh. This is definitely a chicken bone, Oleg.
Gross. Can you see anything else under there?
You put your face to the floorboards. A large pile of chicken bones is underneath the floor. I can't see very far here without a lantern, but there's hundreds of chicken bones down here. Might be some other bones, too. I am not certain.
That's disgusting.
Stick your arm beneath the floorboards.
Well,
I mean, who wouldn't?
yeah.
You slowly put your entire arm between the floorboards, rummaging around blindly. Some of the bones are completely dry. Others have sticky, moldy residue on them. You pinch your nose with your other hand to avoid smelling anything foul. You got the bobby pin.
We have two.
We have two now, huh? Hey, Oleg, did you check out the mouse hole?
What was there to check?
Maybe someone's whipped a key over there?
I'm not losing a finger for a key.
It's mice, Oleg, not rats.
Just look inside it and I'm rummaging around.
You put your face on the floorboards looking inside the mouse hole. Just some soggy newspaper.
Did you find anything?
Just a revolting mouse bathroom.
Gross.
Worse than you, Runka, on a Friday night.
I think I'm gonna puke. Disgusting.
Nothing else on the floor. We should meet up with Selena and Bullock now. Cool. I think we're done searching here, Oleg.
I've been dying to ask you. What's up with that coat?
It's new. You don't like it?
I didn't say that. It's a little heavy for summer.
Well, yeah, what always works nice is a real nice blanket.
Nah.
Mom can't afford to buy me multiple coats per year, Oleg. Besides, I actually take care of my clothes, unlike you.
Nah. God, it's cold as hell, so I'm a little jealous.
Especially in the living room.
Right?
I'm going to survive. I go to the living room.
We gotta stop making jokes about that game when we're not playing. It's apparently an actual real restaurant in Zakopane. Cool! You met Oleg on your 4th year of elementary school through Bolek. Walking home one day, you noticed him fishing down by the river.
Hey, Raina.
Oh, it's illegal to fish here, Oleg.
What? My uncle fishes here all the time.
Then he's lucky he hasn't been caught yet.
Nah.
Catching anything today?
Brown trout.
Well, I won't tell anyone, Oleg.
Thanks, Raina. Thanks for not being a snitch.
Oleg. Oh, poor Onion-san. A criminal at such a young age. Further down the river, you see a strange man washing some tools. Most of it looks like things you'd find in a butcher shop, blades of various sizes. You make eye contact with him, causing him to pick up the tools in a panic and put them into a satchel. Almost the knife he was cleaning, causing it to make a shallow cut in his hand. Awkwardly stumbles away from the river, leaving a trail of crimson behind him. What a strange sight. You head back into the living room to catch up with the others.
Okay, team. Find anything?
Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys.
Bolak? His hair's center part looks kind of like a loaf of bread with a split in the middle.
Oh, a little bit, yeah.
I found his toy boat under the couch.
Let me see that. Nah. Grandma made this boat for him.
Raziel was here.
Raziel.
The one and only.
Oh, could he still be alive here?
See him again when Big Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him.
Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin top to bottom. Let's find Raziel and bring him back to Zakopane. You got it, Selena. Bolek, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Rhina, look around the cabin and try to find any clues to where Raziel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay?
Of course, Selena.
Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well.
I'll be fine.
Crew, let's move out.
Action pose! Wonder where Potato is? Yeah.
Me too. I was a little concerned when this is clearly the backstories, and there's also clearly 4 of them and not 5. And also, Potato had some weird shit going on compared to the others.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, oh, Potato's missing. You gotta look. Go find Potato down in the basement. And then Potato's whole thing, oh, teach me the secret of death.
Is Potato Raziel?
I don't know.
Selena, Bolek, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Oh, who's there? Nothing replies back. Sounded like it was coming from the kitchen, though. You walk over to investigate. Hello? Hello?
Can we get a cauldron?
That's a great cauldron. Where would you keep it? Where would you cook with it? What would you do with it?
I would make curry, but a lot more.
I see. Okay.
I guess.
Actually, I'm cool with that. Sure.
I would like a cauldron full of curry. Or chili.
if you can figure out where to cook with it. Would you like to be this person here?
What is this Portuguese?
Let me see what Google Translate says. Apparently Portuguese.
Okay, I don't know how to pronounce Portuguese, so I'm about to make a fool of myself.
Go for it.
Ela ha saiu da cabana?
She already left the hut, according to Google Translate, which we all know is a perfectly reliable source.
Now? Você está realmente em perigo. Saia logo desse lugar amaldiçoado e nunca volte. Ela me pegou e me separou dos meus pais por todo o oceano e me trouxe para aqui. Ela vai devorar todos vocês. Fuham Sayam. What does... I don't know Portuguese. I don't know Portuguese.
You're doing admirably. Saya means get out.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh,
sorry.
eu não falo polonês muito bem. So I don't speak Portuguese very well, or something. Sorry, I don't speak Polish really well, or something like that. Eu devia parar de ficar tagarelando. Aqui, pegue isso.
A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet.
Ele fez alguns desenhos antes de morrer. De isso para os parentes dele que sobreviverão.
Google Translate is at least good enough to get the vague vibe of what's being said most of the time, unless pronouns are important, never gets those right. Yeah. Usually it helps you get an idea of what's being said, but like you don't want to use it for like actual translation work or anything like that, or like it'll give you an idea, but it won't give you like enough to be exact.
In B4 to get golden end, you need to learn Portuguese first.
Shit. Well, better fire up Duolingo. Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these the bars of a cage? Steering at a door. You take the cage drawing with you. We've stopped calling them out, but this game has given us like 30 achievements just for playing it.
Yeah. Acho que isso é um adeus. Provavelmente nunca mais vamos cruzar nossos caminhos.
Try using Google Translate to get through Fire Emblem 3. Oh, wow, impressive. So maybe that's potato.
Could be.
Oh, Selena, Oleg, Bolek? No reply. Features for this update was the double the achievements. Oh.
Wow.
Lamau.
Rhina, we saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground.
Could have been animal skulls, but couldn't tell from that distance.
Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything?
Oh, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming out from under the kitchen sink.
Ooh, whispers. Was it a ghost, Rhina?
I'm not sure. Couldn't understand any of the words.
Ghost,
Bullock attempts to lighten the mood a little bit.
Got another of Raziel's jokes for you. What do ghosts like pouring over their food?
Bullock.
Give up? Grave-y. It was probably just the creaking of the cabin, Rhina. No such thing as ghosts.
Well, thank you, Cabbage Girl. Oh, it seemed pretty real, Selena.
Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here.
Yeah. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now.
Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin.
Rain or shine.
Feast and famine.
You're right, Selena. Nah. Just don't want to lose any of you, like Raziel.
That won't happen when we're together, Oleg.
So glad we have all these very expressive voices that were picked based on vegetables.
Bolek, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep? Of course. Thanks, Bolek. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room?
Yeah.
Thank you. Bolek, wake us up if you see or hear anything.
Oh. Clicked out.
You got it.
Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. Remember that time when we opened it just said, hey, hey. Your relationship increased.
Yeah.
Oh, man. This game is funny. And close your eyes, but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. Zakopane?
Probably the E is pronounced, I would guess. I don't know Polish.
Zakopane? Yeah. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? Victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom in the alleyways outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It's a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, and Bolek, and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out the vantage points on dusty maps like her grandfather had. Bolek brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Raziel. Your investigations lasted more than a year, often getting into crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early. So early that the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. Slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. As it gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face feels apart by the lips screeching in pained agony, and you awake in a cold sweat.
Ah!
Oh, hi, buddy!
I'm also starting to notice the parallels between some of the like characters and events. Things keep coming up, like, oh, emergency rations, oh, the crusty bread, oh, going out fishing for the brown
Yep.
trout. All of these
Yep.
things that are just coming up again. Oh, wake up, everyone. Bolek, it's like 3 a.m. I heard something outside.
Nah, was it one of those crows? They never shut up.
Oh, it's him.
Huh?
Selena? It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal, only whispering is loud now.
Bolek, Oleg, eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs.
Downstairs? What if there's less room down there?
Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. Oh, what if there isn't a working door down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there.
He doesn't stand a chance.
Well, don't cut your chickens before they hatch, Oleg.
Bullock, can you outrun him?
Of course. Rhina, do you see anything out the window?
The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him? Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whoever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul.
See anything, Rhina?
Nothing.
While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here.
What is it? Oh, the breakfast drawing again. Yay! Breakfast time. What the hell is this?
Did Raziel make this? It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran.
Who would do something like that?
A monster, that's who.
That's right, Rhina. That was the last time we saw him. What's that noise?
Oh, hello, friend.
Get to the staircase now.
So you run to the staircase. You see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. Not a phone in sight, just a bunch of kids living in the moment.
Whoa!
Pulling out your smartphone in like the late 1800s.
In the what? The late 1800s?
The late 1800s. You're right. You're right. I can't believe I got that wrong. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you.
There, that should slow him down. Rhina, can you lead?
Of course, Selena.
Wow, he's determined. All right, we'll be right behind you.
You begin your descent.
Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight.
Oh, I love that anime.
It's too dark out.
What if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them. Rhina, you game to be the ghost first?
Oh, why me?
Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost.
Selena. Sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg.
Yeah.
You were slower than Bullock with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time, all right?
Nah. Trust me, it won't happen again.
Nobody trusts you, Oleg.
Nah.
Everybody laughs.
Nah.
Apparently, I'm just laughing. Okay, that's... Damn kids with their phones these days. Back in the olden days, we ran away from murderers in the woods. You hide behind some equipment.
And it was uphill both ways.
It was. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. Takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells "Ghost in the Graveyard," you've already tagged Bullock and Oleg.
Ah,
Nah.
you're too fast, Rhina.
Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody.
Rhina, what's going on?
Nothing. Just remembering something.
Bolek and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go.
You snap out of it and begin your descent.
You must be searching for the key. What an idiot.
He must be furious to be causing that much damage.
Oleg, you find a light switch down there?
Yeah.
Get in position. We'll be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy.
Yeah, those sure are useful things, aren't they?
That door is pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it?
He's coming
It
down.
would be very possible for him to pass the key to the door through the door hole.
Run.
Oh, right, not now. Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him.
Rhina, we have someone special to introduce you to.
Raziel, come on out.
Don't be shy, Raziel. Rhina won't bite.
Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Rhina. It's okay. Your cousin is great at great Bullock.
Just wait, everyone. Give him a little time. He has the world's best puns.
He memorized every single one Grandma told him.
Grandma bought me this book.
Raziel, this is 500 pages long.
Yeah, funny. Everyone laughs with Raziel, enjoying a nice meal together with Bullock's family. Raziel tells countless pun jokes. Bullock howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone, except for one.
Rhina, you're slowing down again.
Oh, Selena, Raziel.
What about him?
I keep remembering him.
I see.
Heh.
Crew, let's keep going.
You continue downward. Oh, that's pleasant. All right. What the hell is this?
What?
The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down.
I can see a light further down the staircase. Well, that's pleasant. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light next to the door on the right. East? There's 3 other doors, north, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north first.
Locked.
This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him?
Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside.
No wonder Karen turned into Gigas after being stuck in this place for days. Yeah, no wonder.
Which way, Rhina? Ooh.
Oh!
We should use those bobby pins.
This one is the loosest luck. Let me try to use these bobby pins.
Hurry, Rhina.
You work the 2 bobby pins. You unlock the door to the north.
Rhina, let's move out.
You swing open the door and get on the floor. What?
We'll worry about this later. He's coming down the stairs.
I can barely make out what's happening here. It just looks like a pantry, but
Not a normal one.
yeah. You leave the cellar room, running into the room in the west. Oh, that's also their cool coat.
That's why we're the raspberry.
That's why we're the
because our
raspberry.
coat looks like a raspberry. Leave us alone.
You left the knives upstairs.
It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life.
Say hi to Raziel for me.
All right.
All right. It's 4 against 1, says a literal child. I was going to say, like, where is she getting all this unearned confidence from?
Whoa.
Why? You shut the drawer. What an uplifting origin story for the talking vegetables. Yeah.
Cabbage.
Onion.
Bread.
They're being held back by the human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let us leave now. You shut the drawer.
Yeah.
I'd like to explore the cabin, see where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thanks. Want to come with Raspberry? Ew, I'm going nowhere with you. Poor Raspberry.
Welcome.
We done a few animal chompette comedy competitions since last time.
Want to be the judge this year?
Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. Normal! Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you. We'll take that, thank you. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer. That's fine, Chompets, thank you.
It's time. Chompette, sound off.
Ah, did you see the,
Yeah.
the face there from it?
Never fear, Onion is here.
Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Always merry, Raspberry.
Potato? Potato?
You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone.
This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time.
I'm not leaving the cabin.
Potato, please.
Potato, we want to see your...
No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word.
They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us.
Yeah? I'm not working with them.
But...
Right now, I pity them. Just an old disgusting foul-smelling. Oh, that's enough! Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside of you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. Oh, pleasant! Chompette's Origins! Gotta love a game that is confident enough to just have its title in fucking 12-point Times New Roman.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Oh. Gotta love mind-breaking vegetables. Yeah. Now, we were still going to try for Karen End, so we'll be able to skip a little bit forward this time since this is our second go-around. Let me see if I can find a guide for this.
We should see if there's a stinger or anything first. It already pulled a stinger in a whole second game once, so I gotta wonder, is this really?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Special thanks to yeah. Everyone that made the Cooking Companions TikTok. Yeah.
Oh, special thanks to Black Tabby Games.
Oh, rad. I originally found this game because it was part of a horror romance VN sale along with Scarlet Hollow,
Which we didn't get.
which we didn't get because we already owned Scarlet Hollow.
And the other game in it was cool too.
The other game in it was cool too. I don't remember what it was, but I looked at it. It was kind of cool.
It was the Cthulhu dating sim.
Yes, that one did look cool. You have a strange nightmare. Sucker for love. Thank you. Wake up. I said wake up. Grab brush, put on a little makeup. The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, more, less hesitation. Especially if someone's trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You ask for how long? At this rate? Never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again, and let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Damn!
Concern?
Welcome to Nightmare Mode! If you survive, you'll gain some additional insight to the world of Cooking Companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and Chompet's only event. Mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you unlock the Chompet's Cabin Courses, the Chompet only event, Fury of Humans. For the true Cooking Companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch-black room with headphones. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry, you'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. They make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate.
You should really make a manual save right
What?
now. Thank you.
What is
Dave.
happening?
Nightmare mode.
Okay, thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again.
Oh. Can we look toward the wall? The right wall? Ooh.
You find a strange note. All right, this exists. Should we keep playing this, or should we go back to the menu and...
We should keep playing this.
Okay, I can feel the cold air crawling under the door. You got the strange presence note. Out of toilet paper again. Hello there. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. There's so much more to this game than you first expect. Yeah, like what the fuck? But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? I can't run. I'm scared. Why is there a freaking gaster face?
Why not?
You wake in a cold sweat. Your surroundings feel completely different. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. Oh, it's a reference to I'm scared. Oh, okay. Huh.
Kitchen seems normal.
This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat.
You lost more of your humanity.
Do 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 do.
Yay.
You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. What is happening in this game? This is like... Why is there's so much depth to this game? Hi, Potato.
Hello. Hello, Potato.
I guess
that was nightmare mode.
that was nightmare mode. Script are somewhat randomized because so just joining one of the update features with new nightmare mode events. Weird.
Huh.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Check out what extra it.
It doesn't do anything.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
let's check out our options.
It doesn't do anything.
Okay. Let's try to load the game.
It doesn't do anything.
All right. Let's try a new game.
It doesn't do anything.
Let's try an exit game. Escape.
Woo! Wake up, sleepyhead.
Karen. Is it just like completely randomized? Karen isn't here. Sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. You actually fell for it for a second? I completely assumed Potato would be there. That's fine. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. Oh yeah, what's up, Anatoly? Got some googly eyes.
I can't get the taste out of my mouth.
Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions now. You head to bed to sleep on it. That will be fine. Yo! The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
Karen?
Come with me to the living room. Don't argue.
You crawl out of bed to face them.
Welcome. Oh,
Hi, welcome.
we've been waiting all day.
Hey, be satiated by this opportunity, eh?
Would you like to start the ritual?
What ritual?
A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities.
Mistakes mended.
Regrets unrooted.
Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive this time. God damn it.
This means
Join hands with us and form this pact.
this ritual is unlike anything you've ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. Anger channeled and linked extremely dangerous. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before making a decision. Boop. Time to ritual summon Hungry Burger? Yeah.
Let's make a decision.
I think this might be the Mariah route. Oh, let's do it. Might be a good time to save the game. We did. Gotcha.
Woo! Have you made a decision?
You nod.
Saber.
Saber. Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand.
You hold on to both their hands, ice cold to the touch.
You've chosen correctly.
I'm so proud of you.
See you soon.
Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. One of your eyes rolls backwards, causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. You know what? Something has gone horribly wrong. This game is very transparent about what it does, and yet it's so effective anyway.
Yeah.
I love that about this. Also, I'm just a fucking sucker for this kind of horror. So, like, give it to me. Put it in my veins. Anatoly picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor goes. Then Karen. Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen. Once the three are gone, it's just you alone with Mariah.
Thank you for getting me through all this.
Mariah smiles. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The storm clouds dissipate. The sun comes out again.
So happy the storm clouds have gone away. I couldn't have done this without you.
Mariah's eyes widen, looking into yours.
I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. No need to ask me the question again. I'm here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion.
She answered correctly. How did she know?
I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain?
You nod.
Great. Sit down in the rocking chair and let me go to work.
You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water.
I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax, all right?
You close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. Yay! Mariah end.
It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over.
You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected.
I'm going to tell everyone in Sakabana about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I am burning this hut to the ground.
You try to get out a few words, but one lung has completely collapsed.
Don't talk.
Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness.
Unlike, I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. And then, ash.
Your body finally gives out, a stain removed off the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. Mariah Girl Boss era. Yeah! Hi, Robbie Ribby. I like how you don't get Mariah route through relationship values, but through weird nightmare mode rituals. True. Although if we hadn't gone for Mariah relationship values, we wouldn't have got the funniest joke in the whole game. Hey.
Relationship up.
After the events in the Tatras Mountains, Mariah embraces her destiny. The lessons of the cabin would break most people, but Mariah uses it to become a stronger person. After burying Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen, she'll work with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She's picked over Dmitry Manulisky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world begin to document the numerous abnormalities impacting everything from death to rates to food prices. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed, either directly or indirectly, by these atypical beings. Mariah provided expert testimony for the many trials that took place. The books and notes found in the cabin gave helpful insight for the prosecutory efforts around the world. Wow! Fucking Mariah Girlboss era. When she reached 85 years old, Mariah became bedridden due to cancer. Surrounded by loved ones, she tells everyone in the room about the cabin.
I miss them. Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. But I can leave this earth happy, knowing that I shared the memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now.
On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Surrounded by loved ones, her legacy is one of service and warmth. Cities become safe again. Children can explore freely. The world is now a better place for her actions.
Good end.
Wow!
Or is it?
This is the third time you've rolled the fucking credits.
Now I don't even trust it. I know there's going to be more shit after these. Oh, it didn't even do the credits.
Oh, thanks.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
And now there's blood all over the title
Cooking
screen.
Companions.
Oh, who's going to wipe that off? Who's going to wipe that off?
Oh, it's just everywhere.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, okay. We want to skip.
Unread stuff?
No, we
Oh,
don't.
Not on.
No.
Okay, yeah, we
Okay.
probably just want it to be exactly
Cool.
as it is.
All right. So now we can do Karen route. Okay, let's do
Okay,
Karen route.
what do we need to do? That is not very clear on how to get Karen's route. Is it?
That's Anatoly.
Because this appears to be a guide for how to do everything in one go
Oh, okay.
or something.
I want fucking. Let me see if I can find it. Walk through an achievement guide.
Yeah, huh.
Huh. Well,
That's the same one, isn't it?
here we go. Oh, that's Mariah. Where's Karen? Here we go. Load save 2. I don't have a save 2. Shut up. Okay.
Well, we could read what that says to do up until save 2.
All right. Look at us prepared for our stream.
Okay, so I guess we can just follow the instructions until it says save 2. Yeah, seems doable.
All right. Well, let us. I don't know what these instructions are.
Yeah, let's just. It seems like it's giving the answers to the choices. Let's just hit new game. Let's try it.
Okay. You are so cavalier about this.
Yeah, I mean, we'll figure out. We'll
All right.
get stuff done.
We got this. Hey, look, we're all happy to be here again. We're going to fast forward. How do we skip?
Okay, so that doesn't seem to have done what we want. That's. What if we do have to do options and change the skip mode? Does skip mode unread mean skip until unread? Maybe that's what that means. Let's try it. Huh.
No.
How do we skip?
There's clearly a skip mode in this, but like, how do we?
Well,
Huh. Okay. There's no button configuration either. Okay. Well, this is great. Guys, expecting you to look for a complete guide on every route instead of just giving you a list of options to pick. Right? We just want to get close to Karen, Knife Lady. What's so wrong about that?
okay. Press tab.
Yo. Okay.
Okay. So
There
what's
we
it
go.
say for the first one? Probably not. I'm extremely lazy. Okay. Let's do that.
Probably not. I'm extremely lazy.
Well, I appreciate your honesty. Let me know if you need help with anything. I'm pretty good with a knife.
Karen looks pleased with your answer. Perhaps this is the beginning of a wonderful relationship. Karen will remember that. Yes.
Yay!
Yosh.
Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later.
All right. Karen heads to the living room and starts dusting a little bit. Decide to look around the kitchen to find the ingredients for the meal tonight.
All right, let's look in the drawers.
The drawers
three
times 3.
times.
All right. Complaining about our vegetable stew, huh? Okay.
What's it say to do here?
So tells us to mark save 1, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to look around the bathroom.
Okay.
Because we need to get to save 2, according to this guide. Let's look around the bathroom. Yup, it's a bathroom. Toilet, bathtub, and a cabinet underneath the sink. Open the cabinet.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's open that cabinet. You got chat open? Because I don't
do.
have... Okay, cool. You peer into the cabinet. You found a spider! It's pretty small, but it's hairy.
Cool.
It's far too gross to even squish. There's a note buried in the spider web.
A note?
Good day. We've received a fair number of complaints from Ruslana Ulrich over her perceived harassment of her nephew Marco. Ruslana alleges that you've been frightening him and are causing public disturbance when traveling into town. Her list of complaints is as follows. Erratic shuffling, sneering at Marco in an attempt to intimidate or frighten, babbling incoherently. We understand that this is by no means illegal, but humbly request that you stop immediately. Failure to do so will result in an in-person meeting to discuss. Thank you for your time. Lenord Casimirs. We do like to shuffle. You take the complaint letter with you.
Yay!
You shut the cabinet. Huh. What else do you want to check out? So, I'm being told to look into the mirror 15 or more times.
Let's try that.
All right. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. Nah.
Do it.
No, thank you.
Do it.
Hard pass.
Do it.
Nope.
Do it.
Nope.
Do it.
Not a chance.
Do it.
Not today.
Do it.
No thanks.
Do it.
Nah.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
That's funny. Sorry, no.
Do it.
Never. No chance. Hell no.
Do it.
Hell no. Hell no.
Do it.
Hell no.
Do it.
Okay, that's 15 times, right? Because we're on
Looks like
repeat
it.
now. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're on repeat. Awesome.
Inspect the black markings.
Let's inspect those. Doesn't look like black mold. Must be residue from some old liquids. It's fine. The others should be coming back any minute now. Leave the bathroom to go greet them. All right. Let's skip ahead. I turned off skip on red, right? Yeah, I did, because it stopped us last time. Let me just check my options real quick.
Yeah.
So we are told, apparently we want to do Mariah here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do that. We've done that. The crafting one. And we inspect the kitchen, huh?
Inspect the kitchen. You have nothing better to do, so you decide to talk to the Chompettes.
We never really hung out with them voluntarily, did we?
No, we didn't.
Hello. Good to see you again.
Thought you abandoned us.
Why are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much.
Raspberry?
No thanks. That vegetable stew? Gross. You already stunk up the cabin last night. Spare us to repeat.
Onion.
Also not as bad as you, Stinky. Almost.
Aren't you going to give them the recipe, Onion?
I guess. Hey, notice those 4 humans don't give you any recipes? Those monsters. So you should spend more time with us, right?
Of course.
I have the perfect recipe for you today. Make the kitchen smell nice afterwards, and it'll impress dinner guests.
You received the borscht recipe.
Wow.
Don't burn down the cabin making it, okay?
You nod.
Don't be a stranger. Chomp hats. Mosey out.
You shut the drawer and wait for the others to return back. All right.
What's in store? What's next? Okay.
All right. We got this so far. Cool, cool, cool.
Looks like we're getting to save 2 momentarily.
Yes, we are.
So,
So we're going to actually, surprisingly, we side with Anatoly here.
yeah, and then we save.
Well, you must be
You
going
must
blind.
be going blind then.
I don't think we need to save because we're only doing one route here, but that's fine.
Ugh, thanks. I don't know why Karen would make up something like that about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Anatoly.
Karen has stormed off. Oh, thanks for backing me up, buddy. All right. And now we switch to Karen mode. Okay.
Feel free to just keep the guide up. I got chat up.
You got chat up? Okay.
It's good to have someone so positive around.
Anatoly looks relieved. You think he'll remember that. Oh, I guess let's call it a day then.
Yeah.
Sure.
Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 10 minutes later.
Hey, Karen likes to find somebody's weakness and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that. Anatoly looks at you with a look of admiration.
He says that. He said those are his words.
See you tomorrow.
Anatoly looks like he's blushing as he walks away. You're definitely sure Anatoly will remember that. All right. Wow. Such strong relationships. You get ready for bed and put a blanket on. You go to bed very hungry.
All right.
How hungry? The squirrel thing actually emoted? Yeah.
Wow.
You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up.
And that's how fast a deer could run if it's startled.
So we're going to speak with Karen first.
All right, let's do that.
Oh, she's whittling!
Yay.
Looks like she's just slicing away at a block of wood.
Hey, can I let you in on a secret? I've actually enjoyed your cooking so far. The others expect me to be rude and mean, so I have to keep that reputation up, right? Can't have anyone thinking I'm soft.
You're not sure where this is coming from.
Promise me you'll give me some cooking lessons soon? Okay?
She's not ready yet, but you nod politely.
Thank you.
You're definitely sure Karen will remember that. Your relationship is stronger.
Yay.
Yeah. You leave Karen by herself. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Too bad for them. They can just deal with it.
Yeah.
They're the ones that came here. How did she know the right answer to whether or not she was...
I have to wonder.
Yeah, all right, we're going to speak with
I
Mariah.
love how the X will remember that is phrased differently every time. Yes, absolutely, Henri. Every time, slightly different, slightly more worrying.
It's great. It's cold as hell over here. All right, well, we've seen that. Sorry, Mariah. This is like our 4th time through the game after a bunch of fake outs. I don't know what to tell you. All right. We're going to think instead about everything we've done wrong and how we've doomed everyone.
Wow.
Could you have rationed the supplies better? You crunched the numbers one more time. You could have reduced the amount of vegetables used in the stew, but it was their first day. You had to impress them. Was there anything you could have done differently? Probably not. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen. I wonder if they're upset with you. Gregor calls the group over for a meeting. Bye, Mariah.
Doot 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 doot.
Do 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 do. Yeah. All right, let's go talk. So now we're going to talk with Karen in the bedroom.
Yay. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard, such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that?
Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. He closed the door softly. Yeah!
Well, I'm gonna eat them, but that doesn't mean I don't need to impress them with my culinary skills.
Exactly! Exactly. You want to leave a good impression.
Cook.
Cook! Take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven.
You cooked meat.
I
Where did you get that?
don't have to talk to you. We're skipping ahead. Speak with Anatoly in the bathroom. You knock on the door first. Anatoly? You slowly open the door.
Thanks for checking in on me.
You ask if he still feels sick.
Not anymore. I think it was a mental thing. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better.
You nod.
Thank you.
You're sure Anatoly will remember that.
Affection?
Up! Yeah! I hate this. You leave Anatoly and go tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Whee! Let's skip ahead. All right. Hi, Onion. Bye, Onion.
Missed another chance to whip out this voice again. It's unfortunate.
All right, so we are going to converse to Karen. Converse to Karen in the bedroom.
I see.
Just going to converse at her in her general direction.
Keep this between us. I'm not giving Anatoly a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? You sure do?
Yep.
Good. Thank you for understanding.
Karen cracked a smile. It looks like Karen will remember that. There's 3 hearts.
Wonderful.
Woo! Do 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 do. When you like someone more because they respected your request for blissful ignorance. That's the start of a healthy relationship right there.
Now get everyone together for a meeting, and let's get him to leave.
You call everyone together to discuss the next steps.
Yep.
Yep. You nod.
It's the least you can do, right?
Yeah. All right, we're going to have to answer a whole bunch of yeses now. Yes.
I knew you would. Thank you.
You nod. She's learning quickly. You definitely think Karen will remember that.
So close.
So close! We've almost got maximal Karen. Do 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 do. All right, Rip Gregor. Rip Gregor, but I'm different.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Ah. Yes. Wasn't expecting that, When it's time, don't let her torture me anymore. Please make it quick, alright? I beg you. I'm sorry. Consider your dying wish granted, buddy.
What are you whittling with that knife? A wooden knife. Do you want one?
I'd like my knife back.
Oh, yeah? I picked it up the first day and you said nothing.
Karen looks pleased with herself. She's too happy right now. Hey, thief. Give me back my knife.
Yeah? I'd rather be a thief than a monster.
Karen will definitely remember that. Yay!
Yay!
Look at that. 5 hearts.
What a heartwarming, wonderful story. Can you grab the tools from the basement? This knife isn't cutting it. I mean for the bones. It's terrible for bones. The key should be somewhere in the kitchen. Come back if you get lost.
Thanks, friend.
This game does keep finding new ways to make relationship ups hilarious.
It does.
It gives you like one normal one at the beginning, and then every one after that is progressively weirder and worse.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love it. You say goodbye and head for the kitchen. Oh, man. Woo, cauldron. I don't want to play hide and seek anymore.
What are you talking about? You can't just not play hide and seek. Are you sure?
Apparently, I want to play hide and seek.
Okay. That's the spirit. It'll be fun to catch up with the others. Might get one of Cornbread's jokes as a bonus. Then we probably don't need to skip at the moment, I bet, because we're getting close to the end. Oh.
Yep.
Just remembered a Cornbread classic. What do you call a cabbage's murder? Give up? A slaughter. A slaughter. Get it?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Trust me, that one killed before.
I bet it did, Cabbage. You asked Cabbage about the basement key.
Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven.
There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Oh! You found the basement key!
There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one.
You got the basement entrance key! None of these vegetables are well adjusted. I mean, would you be a well adjusted vegetable if you died as a kid?
Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom.
She's making hide and seek far too easy.
Chom Pets. Find Onion.
Cabbage rolls down the hallway.
Time to go check out the bedroom.
Do we want to replay the hide and seek?
I guess we can skip. As long as it doesn't like...
It shouldn't.
Okay.
Because it's... We...
Oh.
I don't know if I can wait any longer. Karen drops the knife to the floor, walking over to hold you in a loving embrace.
I can't wait any longer to tell you that I love you.
Karen looks into your eyes, laughing as she says it again.
I love you.
For the first time in ages, a genuine smile appears upon your face. It was Karen all along. Your soulmate has finally been found. You create a new life together, devouring hundreds of men, women, and children. Laws and governments are powerless to stop your wrath. Investigations into the cabin always result in another meal for the both of you. Your partnership is beautiful. All that oppose you perish. Karen helps with butchering so your arthritis gets relief. You work together beautifully, making the world a terrible place for future generations. One day, Karen becomes ill. You try everything to prolong her life, but none of the methods work. Karen can no longer walk around the cabin. Her condition worsens, keeping her bound to the bed. You bring her borscht daily, but she can barely eat a bite without coughing. She isn't able to keep down fresh cuts of meat anymore. She is seriously ill. One day she calls you over to her deathbed between gasps for air. Her eyes are filled with terror, but it lessens once she sees you. Karen tries to say your name, but can't get it out.
I love you.
You nod, crying softly as she tightly grips your hand in fear. Your tears fall on her dress as the last of Karen's air leaves her lungs. Her hand slowly lets go of yours, dropping to her side. You take the knife and wrap her hands around it, putting it in the middle of her chest. Karen. Aww. Gotta love those collecting those CGs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Best ending. I don't know about that. Version of Princess Tomato and the Salad Kingdom was different than I remember. Slightly different, yes.
A little different.
Love me a terrible woman that brings out the worst in us both. Hell yeah.
You were a true cooking companion. Woo!
Title drop.
They said the line. Oh, yeah. What a great game.
I'll tell you a story, but do you promise not to laugh? I almost died when I was 6. It was probably the coldest winter on record. My parents and I were snowed in. At first, they had enough wood, but that ran out. My father, before their wedding day, he chopped down one of the biggest trees in the forest. He spent months whittling it down, cutting the pieces carefully, measuring the armrests so they fit perfectly, sanding it down so not even a splinter could come out. He named it Mother's Chair. And every Saturday he washed her feet while she sat in it, whistling a tune his grandmother taught him, looking deep into her eyes as he rubbed her ankles. Took him weeks of working on it in secret. He was hyperventilating while he dismantled it. Each heavy breath was a foggy cloud. His tears were freezing to his cheeks. The fire only lasted 2 days. And later the frostbite turned his fingertips completely black. He cried almost as hard over his fingers as he did the chair. After a while, when the food was running out, he began to search every inch of our cabin. But he finally found what he was looking for. A little mouse. Holding it wiggling in his hands must have been painful. Between wincing, he divided it in 2. 1 piece for me and 1 for my mother. How's that for a big breakfast? His corpse was the first I ever saw that was frozen solid. Thank you for listening.
This dead mouse would be a great gift for Karen.
Oh
Shit.
no! Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's
Woo!
woo!
Well, this is certainly a video game.
I like this game, and it looks like there's a lot more to see in this game too.
Yeah.
If you haven't been convinced to pick this up yet, please do so, because this has been a delightful time. Oh man. And there's still a lot more to find in this game. Because we haven't even touched.
Food sprites by Itadaki Yasu, which sounds like Itadaki Mas.
It does. It does. Oh man. What a wonderful, wonderful time this was. I'm glad we played this.
Me too.
I'm glad we played this.
Me too.
We've got a couple of other short visual novels lined up today. I think we'll leave more of the endings for this for you to play on your own if you so choose.
Yeah.
It's definitely worth the time, I feel. But wouldn't want to take away your fun. Unless we do. So, let me just make sure there's not going to be a
Another
stinger, yeah.
I would not be surprised.
Just because Cooking Companions does love to do its stingers. What beautiful closing music. Jeff Bach with a big smiley emoticon. Good for you, buddy.
I have just looked up who the heck is Vikintor after Henri mentioned it, and that's certainly an itch page.
Damn, that's an itch page. Yeah, that's a way to make a first impression. Oh, Yoko Taro was in the special thanks.
Yeah, of course. so was the Silent Hill director guy.
Nice. And you. Aw, we're in the credits.
And the ultimate horror, you.
All right.
Okay,
it
just
starts
takes us back
nightmare
to
mode
nightmare
again.
mode.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Let's
Woo!
Oh, is it gonna make us play through the entire thing again?
Cooking is so fun. Cooking is so fun. Now let's take a look and see what we have done.
Yay!
Wow! It's ready.
It's ready.
The entire time I managed to avoid it. I managed to avoid it the entire time, but I had to once.
I'm impressed with you. All right, let me pull up the away screen real quick here. All right, we've got 2 other shorter VNs to play at the end here. That might help be a little bit of a palate cleanser, if you will. You know, if one needs to cleanse their palate after. Did I download the DLC for this?
Did you?
Hold on. Let me see if I downloaded the DLC for this or not. Please tell me I downloaded the DLC.
1 of 2?
I don't have the DLC, huh?
Let's get that real quick. It's important.
Oh, yeah. This is incredibly important.
Yeah.
Let me just grab this real quick.
A hot $1.19 of value.
It's vital we get the DLC for this. If we don't, then
Okay.
what are we even doing?
Does the other one have DLC?
Let me find out real quick.
It's important. We got to see all the content.
It is vital. All right, so it's downloading that. Okay. This one does not have a DLC tab on it, so this one should be fine.
Okay.
Cool.
That'll
And
be a good finale. That one will be.
yeah. I'm saving that one for last for a very because obviously that one's going to be
Yeah.
last. If you followed our channel for any amount of time, you might be able to guess what these next 2 games are. But you know what? It's fine. They're going to be fun anyway. Look at us downloading the games that we're playing in the middle of the thing,
Like true professionals.
like fucking professionals. All right, it's ready to go. Oh, I see. So it's okay. So we have to relaunch it to get to that. Okay.
Okay.
Good to know. All right. Let me change this to.
Oh, shit.
Oh, come on with this shit.
Why can't it see it?
Why can't it just be fucking?
Is it that one that has no title?
No, that's just.
Okay.
Why is it?
Oh,
Oh, there it
there it
is.
is, there it
Why?
is, there
Why
it is.
was? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Why is it like this? Hey, look!
Hey.
Time for some cooking outdoor adventure with the Marissa Kirasame. So we've played almost all of the Toho fan games by this one developer. What's the Sigad team, I believe?
Yeah.
There's apparently 2 more have come out that we haven't played yet, so we're gonna play those after Cooking Companions to kind of lighten the mood a bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we're gonna go on some outdoor adventures with Marissa Kirasame. This will be
Yay.
great.
Let's hope we don't get lost in the woods and find a mysterious cabin.
Shit, could you imagine?
I think Marissa would be fine.
Marissa would be fine. She just use her fucking Master Spark or whatever. I love Christmas games, right? Who doesn't love Christmas games? This is definitely this is definitely A1. Let's go ahead and start. She was in the thumbnail from the beginning. I know it's been. She's been there the whole time. It was an ordinary day out here in the woods. The sun was shining. The gentle breeze of the forest felt nice on my face. The cool, crisp air was nothing short of refreshing, but there was one thing that stood out. Something that made this day truly special. Marissa was here. There's voice acting for this?
We're almost where we need to be.
Although she never told me exactly what she took me out here for, I had trusted her completely for the most part.
Come on, don't tire out on me. I had to come a long way to get your butt down here.
I'm not tired, I swear.
Oh, sure you aren't. Don't feel bad, though. When you've resolved as many incidents as I have, it's only natural to have an infinite amount of energy. I never get tired.
That checks out. She took us out for some nondescript meat. I mean...
Dinner at the Scarlet Mansion.
Oh, no! Oh, Gensokyo suddenly moved around, huh?
Yeah.
I wasn't really that tired at all, but I couldn't help but play around with her. Marissa's reactions were simply adorable.
Either way, we can stop here. I'm sure you know exactly what we're looking for.
I had no idea what I was supposed to see, but I was sure Marissa couldn't resist telling me if I waited for a short while. Hopefully not mystery meat. Although if I had to guess, mushrooms, yokai, or we're looking for rare books for you to steal.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Yes.
What else would it be?
Nope. I may read a lot of books, but I get my fill at the Scarlet Devil Mansion.
Fair enough. She insists she's merely borrowing the books from that place, but something tells me that's not exactly the case.
We're going mushroom picking right now. Hop in,
Mushroom
idiot.
hunt.
We're going to do shrooms.
Ready to go mushroom hunting?
This is what I do every weekend. It explains a lot about these events of the Toho canon.
Reimu just angrily staring at Marissa, who's just fucking out of her gourd. I can see it. I can see it.
Aw, come on. Don't give me that look. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Mushroom picking wasn't exactly my idea of a fun time, but I'm down for anything as long as it's with Marissa.
You can use mushrooms for almost anything, from tasty food to powerful magic potions.
Mushrooms are kind of like me. Yeah, if you cook them, you can cook them similarly. Yeah,
Mushrooms are scary.
they're good. What do you?
They're scary.
They're great.
They're okay, but they're scary. But for today, we're going to use them for food, in
Aw.
a stew to be precise.
What else is going in that stew, Marissa? Marissa, tell. That sounds gross.
I'm sure it'll be good.
I'm sure they'll be tasty.
You're damn right it will be. I may not look like it, but I can be a pretty good cook, grabbing an amanita, which is definitely not appropriate for a stew. I've prepared some meals for Reimu, Sakuya, and the others at parties that absolutely knocked their socks off.
That's a lie. Raimi doesn't wear socks.
You're right, she can't afford them.
Getting a one-up from that mushroom.
Of course, I had some help.
Raimi can't afford it. So that's why they have to forage all the time. Marissa's one of the few people in Gensokyo who has the ability to get along with everyone. I could listen to her stories about really, she could get together with everyone, huh? Listen to her stories about her adventures with friends for days.
At any rate, what we're looking for is these kinds of mushrooms. They're not poisonous. For the most part, they don't affect your minds and senses. For the most part.
Uh-huh.
And they taste great.
Uh-huh.
For the most part.
If it was any other person, I wouldn't do this, but I think I could trust Marissa with this, for the most part. I mean, to be fair, if I was to do shrooms with anyone, Marissa Kurosama, she's high on the list. TBH. No matter how that turns out, I think you're in for a good time.
Well, at any rate, I guess now is a good time to teach you the basics of mushroom picking. Take a good look at the pattern. This is what we're looking for. But there's actually a species very similar to it that's so poisonous it'll knock you dead in one go.
All right. Try not to die.
Second of all, you have to be very careful not to inhale the spores of certain kind of mushrooms. The side effects can range anywhere from death or even worse, priapism. Third of all, you have to...
I could tell this was going to take a while, but I did my best to listen.
And finally, 100th of all, you have to never cut certain kinds of mushrooms open.
Ah, this is survival horror. Yes, it is.
Because that could release their deadly toxins and kill you. Or even worse, give you Well, anyways, were you able to retain all that information I just told you?
Of course, I totally did. So this is survival horror? Yes, it is.
Ah, dang it. I should have told you about this way before we got out like this. I suppose it's my fault for not thinking this ahead, but you know that's the kind of person I am.
I couldn't help but smile. I wouldn't be here if she wasn't the person I like, after all, regardless of how head-on she can be.
I actually just learned about mycology yesterday, but I'm sure my info's all good. Oh, I know. How about you leave the mushroom picking to me?
Mushroom hunting.
And you can do,
Cool vape tricks?
Well, what kind of outdoorsy thing would you like to do in the meantime?
My mind raced to do one thing and one thing only.
Fishing!
Fishing! As soon as I said the holy word, Marissa's face brightened up with astounding relief.
That's That's perfect, actually. Then it's settled. You take your time fishing, and I'll go ahead and pick some mushrooms for the stew.
I didn't really want to be apart from Marissa, but they say that distance gives perspective.
There's an awesome lake not far from here. It'll be perfect for fishing.
Fishing minigame? I think that's what the DLC is. I nodded, and with that, we temporarily parted ways. I found the lake Marissa mentioned earlier and planted myself next to it. Careful! Look around. How are the frogs around this lake?
I know, right? Yeah.
I made sure to use only the best, most premium fishing rod and lure for this very occasion. Trying to catch a churno with a churno fumo. I made use of the deafening silence by thinking about several quotes and philosophies related to fishing. A bad day can be made better with some fishing time. Fishing is not an escape from life, but often a deeper immersion into it. Nothing yet. More fishing philosophies for me, I guess. Trust me, fishing is a lot more than casting a hook in the water. A day without fishing probably wouldn't kill me, but why risk it? It doesn't matter if the rod is or isn't bent. Time spent fishing is time well spent. Cherno just looking at you menacingly the entire time. Still nothing. I still have a few more quotes. Men go fishing their entire lives without realizing it's not the fish they're after. God fucking damn it, I still can't catch any fucking fish. How could they not be attracted to this premium lure I spent $200 on? You only spent
Only
200.
200.
I was gonna say, if you can find a Cherno Fumo for only $200, I'll buy that. As I gradually calmed down, I heard some gentle footsteps trotting through the grassy area behind me. To my pleasant surprise, it was none other than...
I'm back. Let me just plant myself here.
Marissa.
I managed to safely get a ton of mushrooms for the stew. What about you? Catch any fish yet? Though, I gotta tell you, there's nothing quite like the taste of fresh fish. So, did you catch any fish?
I was supposed to catch fish? I hope my sarcasm gave the true answer away.
It's okay. You can totally tell me that you failed to catch any fish at all.
I don't actually know how much fumos cost, nor did I did not realize it was that bad. Oh yeah, because like getting authentic ones it's just they're not sold internationally.
Yeah, you
And
gotta.
they're usually small runs.
Yeah, it's small runs that sell out immediately and that also only sell locally with no international shipping. So you gotta either get them on the secondary market on eBay, or you gotta pay someone to buy it for you and then send it to you.
Yeah.
And blah blah blah. And long story short, that's why we don't have a Cherno Fumo.
That's literally
It's
the only
literally
reason
the
we
only
don't
reason
own
we
one.
don't own
If it
one.
was the kind of thing I could throw a reasonable amount of money at and have, I would do that. I would want a Cherno Fumo in my life.
And the knockoff ones that you can find on Amazon just don't look right.
No, they don't. They don't.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
Marissa says it's okay to want a Cherno Fumo.
Still, though, you've been at it for a while and you didn't catch any.
I gave a bit of a shamed look to Marissa and nodded in acknowledgement.
Maybe it's your equipment.
No way! It couldn't be my equipment. Nevertheless, I showed Marissa my 100% authentic premium fishing rod and lure.
Whoa, no way. I don't see how this is possible. With this kind of equipment, fish should practically be showing up at your door. This kind of equipment is practically a fish magnet.
She says with authority. It was nice to have Marissa reassure me like that. I guess she knows a thing or two about fishing herself.
And I know for a fact there's fish in that lake.
I could tell she was onto something.
This can only mean one thing.
Her face grew more serious by the second. What could it be?
There's a yokai in the river. It must be the reason the fish weren't coming to your rod. Perhaps it was planning to attack soon? Although, common sense would dictate that it would have attacked you by now while I was gone. Thankfully, we are in Gensokyo, where common sense doesn't apply.
Thank you. Marissa suddenly got up and started preparing what I could only assume was her signature move.
We can't risk it. If there's a yokai in the river, your life is in danger, and I have to eliminate it at all costs.
So we're going to nuke the river.
Absolutely. Stand back. I'm going to blow this river to kingdom come.
All right. I knew Marissa was about to get serious. I found the nearest tree behind her and made a beeline toward it. A tree isn't going to be enough, friend. A tree...
I'll show you what happens to yokai who even think about harming my friends. Danmaku is all about firepower.
To be fair, that is absolutely something Marissa would do. Oh yeah, it's 100% in character for Marissa. I'm not arguing that.
Master Spark.
What followed after was a beautiful display of power and beauty shown right before my eyes. To have a front row view of something so splendid and mighty, I could not be more grateful. Marissa's master spark echoed throughout the forest, the ground shaking as it erupted from her mini Hakero. I could not take my eyes away. There ever was a yokai in that river, it would surely be long dead right about now. I love it when common sense not existing means bad stuff just doesn't happen to us. I mean, you say that, but then every Toho game happens. The fish in the river started floating up, slowly but surely, one by one. Now we'll surely have enough food for the night.
Oh boy, the sun is setting rather quickly. Come on, my house is not too far from here. We can set the mushrooms and fish down there.
Wait, she has her own house?
Of course I do.
She doesn't she doesn't live with a grumpy Reimu at Hakare Shrine?
I do. That doesn't mean I don't have my own house. I just don't live in it. Reimu's not in there.
Just keeping her own personal residence away from Reimu, and Reimu just kind of stews in anger. Mushroom and fish stew didn't sound the most appealing to me, but I had complete faith in Marissa. That said, the view to her house was quite lovely.
You know, my place is actually a magic shop.
I recall Marissa talking about her house earlier a few days ago. I'm kind of curious what's inside of it.
I'll admit, it has seen better days, though. But those spider cobwebs do make for a good potion or two.
What? You come back to Dojo. Oh, hi, Sunrise Dollars. Yeah, you managed to hit a really, really interesting tone shift.
Unless, is this also?
Man, if Cooking Companions took a left turn into being a Renpai Toho fan game partway through, I'd be on board. Then again, maybe not.
Just kidding about that part. Maybe. Still, though, I bet you're wondering what's inside of my house. Go ahead, take a wild guess and ask me.
I proceeded to pull some completely wild guesses as to what could be in her house. Pet rocket, or flying turtle, or the vengeful spirit. Cooking Companions is secretly set in the Polish part of Gensokyo. You're absolutely right.
I'm imagining Gensokyo just having districts for all of the spirits and legends that are refugees from different cultures.
Oh,
And
man.
It's just like, yeah, they needed somewhere to go. Nobody was believing anymore, but Gensokyo had some open land.
Tell me about the pet rocket.
Whoa. Wow, I was kind of joking when I said that. How'd you come up with a guess like that? Well, let's just say I can't confirm or deny the existence of a talking rocket in the back of my house.
Marissa has her charms.
Either way, I bet you're super curious about what's in my house now.
I'm not anymore. You know what? I don't know about you, but I sure am. Sounds like there's always something new to find there, so I wouldn't mind coming over.
Oh, really now? Well, you're really going to have to charm me tonight if you want to see more of what's inside.
As she concluded the conversation, we held hands and slowly walked towards her house, enjoying the view of the forest all the same. The cool breeze felt amazing, and the evening view was made even better because Marissa was in front of it. We took our time to admire the scenery and very slowly approached our destination. By the time we had reached Marissa's house, it had gotten quite dark. We decided to make a cozy campfire to spend the night together. I managed to gather some twigs, and Marissa proceeded to use her mini Hakero to light them up. Imagine you're going full Master Spark just to light some tinder.
Absolutely, absolutely. It just obliterates the entire fire area and leaves like a 10-meter pit into the earth.
Yeah. We huddled.
Campfires are all about firepower.
Somewhere halfway across Gensokyo, Raymond just stares up and is like, oh shit, stuff's on fire again. We huddled around the campfire. Perhaps it was due to the ambience, but things suddenly got more intimate. Oh, gasp. The same dev that made the Sakuya therapy. Yes, this is the same dev that made Sakuya Izayoi gives you advice and dabs.
Yep.
A frankly legendary game that deserves way more love than it gets.
It sure does. And Nitori Kawashiro offers you advice in exchange for cucumbers
And then
eats
eats the cucumbers. And what was it? CBT? Right?
Yeah,
With
CBT with Yuka Kazami.
Yeah. There's a bunch of these.
So, quite a day, huh? I had a lot of fun hanging out with you. Thank you for doing this with me. I really appreciate it.
I had a lot of. I needed it.
Well, I needed it too. I'm glad we were able to help each other out.
Aw.
Speaking of that, you know, for me, it's essential I go out and do these kinds of activities with the people I care about. I always have to live in the moment and not worry about my past or future. Because if I don't live in the moment, my mind will sometimes race towards my past.
Things were about to get serious, and without saying a word, I did my best to show my support for her. The CBT one sounds like... It's not that CBT, it's the other CBT. Cognitive behavioral therapy. Get your mind out of the gutter.
And I'm not a huge fan of my past.
Sepia-toned flashbacks of Marissa's past. Master Spark.
I'm just reminded of my past life with my father. I ran away from home, you know.
Closed beta test. There you go.
It's funny how I can get along with everyone in Gensokyo. Yokai, human, ghost, oni, vengeful spirit. But my father was the one person I couldn't get along with.
Dunno, the two definitions of CBT just sound the same to me. Fair enough.
My father and I got into tons of arguments. He didn't like how I practiced magic. My mom always took his side. It got to the point where one day he would say things like it's either us or the magic. Well, I made the decision for him the next day. I got whatever I could grab and I ran away without looking back. I still wouldn't change a thing, but it's still not easy to have done that, you know? I guess I try to cope for my broken childhood by going on these grand adventures. You know, partying out with friends and resolving incidents.
Is going to the Scarlet Devil Mansion just, you know, a going out, partying out with friends?
Yeah, they love me.
Just don't look in the basement.
And I bet my grand Danmaku firepower is just me compensating.
What? In this moment, I knew exactly what to say. The past doesn't define you, Marissa.
Yeah.
You were robbed of a decent childhood, and I'm sorry about that. But you don't have to be defined by your past, nor do you have to be afraid of it. Gee, I wonder if this maps onto any other kinds of issues with parents and upbringing. I wonder
so.
I wonder. You know what? Maybe that's a running theme or something.
Yeah.
It doesn't define you, but it shapes you into the amazing person you are today. Your friends here in Gensokyo couldn't be more proud of you. And I couldn't be more proud of you. The bullet hell adventures are escapism for the depressed childhood trauma. The correct opinion. You know what? That explains why I could throw myself into trying to, 1cc a Toho game. As I finished my little speech, Marissa's eyes brightened up and her sweet smile glistened before my eyes.
Wow. Thank you. I've only ever mentioned this stuff with a few people before. So, thank you for listening to me, and especially for being supportive like that. You didn't have to.
It was my pleasure.
Well, hey now, tell me about yourself.
It's us or kissing girls, Marissa.
Yeah, like I said, magic. Is there anything about yourself that you want me to know about? It can be anything at all. I'm all ears and ready to support you.
Type to Marissa whatever you want her to know, then press enter. What do we want her to know?
Yeah.
The rest says sorry about not telling you sooner.
The B movie, the entire script of the B movie.
Oh,
We
shit.
hit back. Is that so? Well, thank you for sharing that with me.
You're welcome. I feel like we should have told you before we started, but you know what? That's just how it is.
It's funny you mentioned that because...
Marissa and I proceeded to talk for hours upon hours about our lives and problems. We connected really well, and from then on, there was no doubt in my mind she was the one for me. We must have completely lost track of time, because the next thing I knew, I started dozing off right on the grass, staring at the sky. The last thing I remember before going into a deep slumber would be Marissa's warm, gentle face, staring deep into my soul as if to protect me. Suddenly, I would find myself in a strange place. When I came to, it was hard to believe what I was seeing. The Golden Land! The best way I could describe it was the border between dream world and the real world. It was so tranquil it didn't feel real, but at the same time, that's exactly what made it so real in the first place. Thankfully, Marissa was already there to comfort me.
Hey, did the shrooms kick in yet? You probably have a few questions about this place. But I think the less you know about this place, the better. It helps with the atmosphere.
Bonding over trauma, how sweet. Yeah! Trauma bonding. Tronding. She was right. Some things are best left to the imagination, and this is one of them.
Dreams can mean a lot of things, but let's not overthink this place. We're just here to sit back and relax.
Want to play like Parcheesi?
Sure. I'm here for as long as you want to be here. As you may know, this place serves as a gap of sorts between the outside world, the dream world, and even Gensokyo itself. As such, we're able to receive certain messages, you could say, from the outside world. Let's take a look at them right now, shall we?
Oh, wait. Are these going to be other people's things they wrote in? Oh.
Whoa, this is really good.
Marissa read my mind. Now I want a marshmallow.
I would totally use my Hakero to light a marshmallow like that. Except I think I'd probably shoot a bigger laser.
Yeah, that laser's
Realistically
not big
speaking.
enough. This is like not even 1% here.
You know, I got that thing from a guy I've known since I was a kid. He's a half yokai who runs a shop somewhere around.
They have 5G? Yeah, they do. Huh, good to know. Maybe I'll stop by and say hi soon and get one for myself. This piece was done by Emerald Kitty on Twitter. Very cool. Very cool, at Emerald Kitty.
Oh, looks like there's more. Whoa, I like this one a lot.
It looks like Marissa's getting ready for hiking. I guess flying at the top of a mountain is no fun, huh?
But I wonder, why do I look so mad?
Everyone's mad when they hike.
Yeah,
like,
fuck
oh,
mountains.
I gotta hike.
I bet you had something to do with it.
Huh, what did I do to make this hypothetical Marissa so angry? I was a little late. I was too scared to climb.
Too scared to climb.
I probably insisted she fly me there instead of climbing all the way to the top.
Hey now, there's a first time for everything. I wouldn't be mad at you if you were scared, only if you gave up 'cause of it. Well, either way, we should definitely go hiking sometime, just you and me. It'll be fun.
I couldn't agree more. This piece was done by @FlanVanilla on Twitter. Very cool.
Ah, looks like we got another. Oh wow, I'm sitting on the log.
Excellent. Marissa's sitting on the log. What will she do?
Look, there's an empty log next to me. Come sit there.
That sounds like a wonderful idea. This piece was done by OboHead64 on Twitter. Very cool.
Well, that's all of that. You can either stay here with me or wake up the next day. Whichever one you choose is fine by me.
I carefully listened to Marissa and took all the time I needed to make my next choice. Huh. I wonder what happens if we say we need a bit more
A
time.
bit more time, sure.
I wasn't ready to move on, but Marissa understood completely.
No worries. Take all the time you need. When you're ready, just let me know.
All right.
Okay.
We're ready to wake up.
All right. I'm sure your next day is going to be absolutely wonderful. I'll make sure of it.
Suddenly, I felt myself being pulled away into the dream world and back into reality. When I woke up, I found myself being held by Marissa's tight, warm embrace, like a dream come true. I wanted this moment to last forever, so I did my best not to wake her up. This piece would be short-lived, though, because I would soon witness a very startled Marissa wake up before me.
Oh, crap. Oh, no. I completely forgot.
Is that where you found that sprite?
It is. The mushroom and fish stew. I forgot to cook it. It's completely ruined now.
Shit, not the. You mean all of that was out, not on shrooms?
I'm sorry. I wanted this to be good. You never got to try my wonderful cooking.
I had to do my best to cheer her up. There's always next time.
Oh, you think so?
Suddenly, Marissa pepped up right away and proceeded to bolt to her door.
I guess I'll see you later then, eh? I had a really good time with you, but all good things must come to an end.
Mimi was not here.
Who am I kidding? Just come on in already.
Oh, they shroomed it up raw? Nice. And with that, it was clear as day and night that Marissa and I would truly had something special together. The end!
Wow.
Wow! This one was a little more self-serving than the other ones I found.
Yeah,
Yeah, this one was definitely more of a self-insert relationship thing, and
Yeah.
less about giving.
it was. It
However,
really was.
However, that doesn't mean it wasn't delightful. And you might be wondering, wait, why doesn't this game have fishing in it? Wouldn't this game be better if it had fishing DLC in it?
Yeah.
Well, my friend. Boy, have I got something
See.
to show you. And that
Is it
something
showing up?
is, hold on.
Do we have to unselect and then reselect?
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Why is it not here?
There
There
it
it
is,
is. Yay! Outdoor Adventures with Marissa Kurosawa. Fishing with DLC. Did teach you something important. The best relationships are formed by bonding over your broken childhoods. True. Yo, how could we have this game without the fishing DLC? It's been a while since I last saw Marissa. The last time I met her, we went outside picking up mushrooms, going fishing, and then camping outside together. Her warm smile, the crackling sounds of the campfire, and the cool breeze. That was a night to never forget. Did it just get dark in like 3 minutes?
Yeah, absolutely it did.
It was like light out when we started, when we like were finishing that last game. Now it is dark and I can't see shit.
It was getting dark already, like, for a while, but it didn't get this dark.
Jesus. All right. She made that day truly special. But I wonder, what is Marissa up to? She gave me a letter telling me to come by the Misty Lake. It sounded like it was something important, so I went there as fast as I could.
Yo, looks like you got the memo.
Oh, it's the Scarlet Dimension.
I'm glad you came, just in time, too. You might be wondering what exactly was so important. Well, today was the perfect time to go fishing, so I couldn't let up this opportunity to catch some fresh food with you.
Huh? But that's a fishing rod. Where's your mini hawk arrow?
Oh, no. This time we're doing it the real way.
That's right. The last time we went fishing, it was a disaster. It ended up with me catching no fish and Marissa exploding the crap out of the river. Sounds great. Hopefully we can actually catch something this time.
You bet. I'm hoping for a churno. I'd settle for a diose.
Although I was curious as to how she obtained the fishing rod, so I asked.
About that fishing rod. I was really bored and decided to pay a visit to Corian's shop. And voila, it was there, a fishing rod. It was real neat. Came with some bait, too.
But did you pay for it?
Just borrowing it till I die.
I see.
5-finger discount.
Remember, Marissa really said, if you see someone shoplifting, no, you didn't. How nice.
And then, since I have a lot of free time, I practiced how to fish a little bit while waiting for you.
Oh, and how did that go?
Well, don't worry about that. This lake is still perfect for fishing. Don't worry.
Fishing minigame? Fishing minigame? Well, I'll do my best this time.
Fishing is just nature's gotcha. It is.
Oh my god!
It is.
That is an amazing take right there, Wet Henri.
You never know what you're going to get. But hey, what you did earlier, that was some fancy fishing. From what I can remember, that premium lure you used, it worked like a charm.
Even though I didn't catch anything back then. And I lost that premium lure in that Master Spark explosion.
Yeah, but thankfully I managed to get another one for you.
Oh, thank gosh. I wonder how you found another one.
Let's just say that someone left their window open. But don't worry, I'll put it back where it belongs. Eventually.
Uh-huh. Whew. Well, that's fine then.
Marissa just said, if you see someone committing a burglary. No, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, Marissa, no.
Say, how about we turn this into a fishing competition? A competition, if you will.
Oh, and I will.
Don't worry about running home. I have a spare rod you can use.
Sounds fun. What? Skip minigame?
No fucking way.
Let's go.
We paid $1.19 for this minigame.
We are going to play this fishing minigame. Stealing someone's Chernofumo, pure evil. Exactly.
I'm going to show you how it's done. Ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go. I'll go scatter some of the premium bait I borrowed.
This stream really has been just a big swing in both directions, huh?
Yeah,
I love it here.
this ought to make the fish go wild.
Here's the basics of the game. Be quick to react or the fish will get away. Use your mouse to reposition your fishing rod. Use your mouse left click when the rod is positioned on a fish. When it hooks to the fish, you will go into a situation named real time. Mash the spacebar button to overpower the fish. You can reel it in. Oh, God, I got to mash. Okay.
Quick time events.
Some fish are not the same as other. Mash quickly. Show her what you're made of. That's about it. Let's go. Fishing minigame.
Let's begin.
3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, that's too many.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I got to do this for 100 seconds?
Yep.
Oh, that's too many.
Wow. You're so good at fishing.
Oh, God, I'm so good at fishing.
Success. Success.
Ah,
Oh, it's all falling apart.
Ah.
Success. 10 of 25. 11 of 25.
Oh, God, do I actually have to beat her score? If
Yeah.
so, I might have to switch over to my other hand. Oh, what? I don't know what I did there. Press V to disable. I'll do that in a moment.
33 seconds left.
I know. Hold on. I also love how this is a remix of Love Color Master Spar.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's voicing it now. God, why is it doing that?
15 seconds left.
I don't know how many we got there.
Time.
I hit the V button and it went to voice self-voice.
Time's up.
Something big is coming.
Get your fishing rod ready. You're going to help me catch this thing.
Anyone know how many I got? Got him.
What?
Whoa!
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 Look at the size of this thing. Well, since I caught this thing, looks like I'm automatically the winner.
No fair. Without me, you wouldn't have caught this thing.
Aw, come on. Let me have this one, please.
Fine. Even giving you this, there's no way you'll beat my fishing score.
We'll see about that.
By the way, what exactly was that fish?
Ah, I believe it's called a shark, although around here we call it same.
Same. So it's a black and white fish, and its Japanese name is Same?
That's right.
Wait, you're dressed in black and white, and your name is Marissa Kirasame? Are you a shark, Marissa?
Probably just a coincidence. It's the first time I'm seeing one myself.
Marissa, but with robotic self-voicing, is its own sort of art. It is.
I mostly saw them in picture books and whatnot. Must be pretty rare.
Poor thing, it must have been lonely.
We shouldn't grill it.
I agree, we should just leave it in this lake and let it do its thing.
Hey, maybe this thing was why you couldn't catch any fish last time.
Maybe.
Looks like we're done. Let's go grill these first. I'm hungry. Say, let's tally the score. You did it. You beat my score.
Woo!
You caught so many fishes that I can't even count.
Hell yeah.
Or maybe I actually can't count. Anyway, great job.
Thanks, Marissa.
Let's have a good feast tonight. Looks like that's about it. Thanks for coming with me.
Yeah.
I'm glad we had fun again.
Maybe the real cooking companions was Marissa Kirasame.
Have I ever told you? The ones you caught looked really delicious. I could say the same when they're on the skewers. Putting the spices inside the fish made the flavor really special. The outside is crispy and not too dry. What's your recipe?
Do you really want to know what our special recipe is? Sorry, I can't say. It's a big secret. It has to be wadded all across Eastern Europe.
Aw, I see. It's good. Just make sure you can do these again, all right?
Sure thing. Share it too. I'm sure other people are going to love it.
Oh, thanks. You're the best.
No problem. I'm happy to see you're enjoying them. You got any more of those shrooms while we're here?
So, what do you want to do next time? Mountain hiking? What about a tea party at the SDM?
You call it the SDM? Let's see.
I could try letting you meet an old friend. I'm sure you'll really get along with her.
Uh-huh. Can she be able to join us in our next adventure?
Of course. She's going to make it really, really fun. Trust me.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh, sure.
Shh, let me tell you something. Her name is Alice Margatroyd, my not-so-next-door neighbor.
The doll maker?
Yep. It's been a while since I've been with Alice. Haven't seen her since the last incident, to be honest. She must be getting pale with all that staying indoors, from what I could tell. I don't know if she'll come with us, though, but she'll really be a fun addition. It's fine if she doesn't come, though.
Is it?
Then again, have you ever met other yokai before?
Hey, Marissa.
I could introduce you to some. Or what about meeting the Reimu, the shrine maiden?
The Reimu?
She's a bit grumpy at times, but you'll get along with her.
A Transcendent Idea Cooking Companions Danmaku DLC? Yes! A munch 'em up, if you will. Hey, Marissa.
Huh?
No! I love you. What's important is me, you. Both of us are having fun. I'm down for any adventure as long as it's with you.
Then you promised to always come to whatever crazy event I invite you to?
It's a promise.
All right. Can't wait for whatever takes us next.
And with that, I look forward to whatever wacky adventures I may have with Marissa. Yay!
Fishing is so fun.
Fishing is so fun. You can't say fishing is so fun.
I can.
You can if you want to. All right. We've got one last short game for you. And you might be wondering, every Christmas, every time we do a Christmas stream, we find a way to make sure that it's got at least one Christmas-related game in it. And so far, none of these games have been Christmas-related. Well, don't you worry. We've got you covered.
We do.
We will absolutely make sure that there's at least one Christmas-related game in this.
Bayonetta 2.
Bayonetta 2, but again this time. Oh, let's see. Yeah, it's Sakia Christmas time. Cooking Companions wasn't the Christmas game? No, it has nothing to do with Christmas in it, unfortunately.
It's exactly what a big family Christmas dinner feels like.
It is. And you know what? We could have done that, but I wanted to make sure we had an unambiguous Christmas game this year. So we're having a Christmas celebration with Sakia Izayoi. Because, I don't know. I think this is the last one of the Toho VNs from this dev we haven't played yet. So
Yeah, it is.
finally,
I double checked.
we'll be caught up.
If there were any more, I was going to make you buy them and have us play them now. And there weren't any.
So, this is the... do you want to read this one and I'll be Sakia so we
Sure,
can actually trade
sure,
off?
sure.
Okay.
So this is the festival. Wow, it's so beautiful. Look.
What a sight. I don't know that the Shrine Maiden came up with the idea for this festival. Apparently it's a yearly tradition in the outside world to hold these kinds of events every year. How exciting. But it seems to have been such a great idea, don't you think? I wonder where she got it from. That being said, there's so many things to do here. Let's explore this festival to the fullest. I wonder what we shall do first. Oh, look, there's the Oni from the underground. Let's go see what she's offering. Don't be shy now. The dev will release a new one every 30 minutes, so the stream will never end. Oh, and be sure to bring me some of what she's selling, too, all right?
Hi, it's Yugi.
Welcome. We got special Oni sake straight from the underground for you to try. It'll knock you dead, literally. Oh, you're quite the fella, aren't you? Are you with that Sakia lady? Oh, who am I? Of course, where are my manners? I'm an Oni hailing from the underground, the former hell itself. Name's Yugi Hoshiguma, but you can just call me Yugi. In terms of raw power, I'm one of, if not the, strongest Oni around. As for me, I'm not one to run these sorts of shops or stands. I actually prefer going out there and drinking. But I figured it's not so bad for a change of pace. You can bet your ass, though, that I'll be making quite a scene at the after party, though. I'm sure you're all familiar with Reimu and Marissa, the ordinary shrine maiden and the magician of paradise, or however their titles go.
Magician of Paradise is quite a title.
I actually fought against those two before. They beat me fair and square in a Danmaku battle. Not that I was trying my hardest, though.
Uh-huh.
That said, I never got to fight against Sakuya, though.
Oh, was she not playable in that game?
I wonder how Sakuya holds up compared to those two.
I don't know. I've always found Marissa fun but very difficult to play with. Reimu just tends to be blandly usable, and then at least the game I played where Sakuya was playable, double dealing character, I found she was probably the easiest for me actually. So, there you go. Little
What do you think?
Toho factoid.
Is Sakuya stronger than them? Is Sakuya stronger than me?
Lady, she can stop time. She gets to fucking cheat. It doesn't matter if she's stronger than you or not.
No need to tell me, of course. Still, though, she seems like a nice enough lady, but be careful. I can tell just by looking at her that she's not one you want to mess with. So treat her right or you'll end up staring at 1,000 knives. Oh, but you're here for the sake, right? I'll tell you what. I like you, so I'll let you have 2 cups here for free, one for you and one for your Sakuya. Isn't that what the Christmas spirit is all about?
Oh, the Christmas spirit is sake.
The Christmas spirits. Be careful, though. This stuff ain't your ordinary sake.
Oh, really? What's it do?
We only have a bottomless alcohol tolerance compared to you humans, so this stuff is a lot different from what you may be used to.
I mean, it can't be worse than doing shrooms with Marissa, right?
It'll knock you dead if you're not careful. Maybe literally, too. Seriously, I don't know what % ABV this is. I stopped counting at 500.
Oh.
Although it is rumored that there are some humans who can drink as much as an Oni. Have yet to meet one, though. Maybe you're one of them?
That's the truth of the Christmas spirit, drinking spirits. Exactly. Don't mess with her, you'll get knifed 1,000 times. Joke's on you, please, just, no, stop.
Anyways, don't be shy now. Take these and bring them to your lady. Do her right tonight. If by any chance you end up in the underground, come see me. I'll make you feel at home or die trying. Assuming you don't die trying to get in there in the first place. Take care
Oh,
now.
Yugi's looking forward to Hades, too. Oh, you got the sake? Great, let's try it. Speaking of alcohol, did you know I can turn wine into grape juice? I did it once. You gonna read your line or?
Now that would just be a waste. You'll be the death of us, Oni.
That's right. My powers aren't limited to just throwing knives and manipulating time. Is throwing knives a power? I thought that's just something you learn. And then because you can stop time, it gets ridiculous.
Okay, but consider, if you tell her that's not a power, like...
Oh, shit. Yeah, that... Oh, she's like Jesus, but not. Oh, you're right.
Reverse Jesus.
Reverse
Uh-oh.
Sausage. There we go. Although who's to say what's the true nature of my abilities after all? Are you familiar with trigonometry? Let's take the interior angle of a triangle. Saki is taking a hard left turn into weird subjects like she's in a fucking Uchikoshi game. If you add up all the interior angles of a triangle, it's always going to add up to 180 degrees, right? But can you imagine a triangle with all of its angles adding up to something way more than 180 degrees while still being a triangle? Of course not. It's incomprehensible. You could even say it would drive you mad to see such a thing. It's just non-Euclidean geometry. That's fine. Such is the nature of my abilities. Few can understand it. It's part of why I feel like an outcast so early on. But believe it or not, there's more complicated things in life, such as oxygen. I don't need to be reminded what that is. Anyways, we're here to have fun, not for math lessons.
I was here for the math lessons.
Oh, yeah, so was I. Suppose I've been talking too much about myself. What kind of talents can you do? You may have some unique quirks or talents about yourself that only a few people can do. For example, maybe you're really good at shuffling cards or throwing knives. Or perhaps you're really flexible or can mimic other people's voices. Or perhaps you have a YouTube Let's Play Oh, wait, no, that's not very original, actually, is it? It can be beneficial to be proud of these and show it off to people who will really enjoy them.
Let's see, my talents. I can cry really hard. I can shitpost for up to 8 hours straight.
Suddenly it makes sense why she's working for vampires. She's the Antichrist. Oh, you're right. Oh, we got you figured out, Sakuya. Can really help to make the moment that much more memorable.
Yeah, for example, I can never spill a single drop from my sake dish. Speaking of sake, you two should drink it now before it spoils.
Yeah, don't buy it and then just leave it on your fucking alcohol shelf for like 2 years and forget about it. Well, for these kinds of festivities, I'm all for drinking. Bottoms up.
Wait a sec, Sakuya.
Oh?
I want to savor this moment. Do it one person at a time. I want to see the human drink it first.
Wait, isn't Sakia still human? Like, she's got special powers, but isn't she still just human?
Thought so.
I'm pretty sure. That sounds like fun. What do you say? All right, whenever you're ready. Oh, bottoms up.
Oh man, you should see your face right now. Wish I could savor this moment forever.
I can stop time too. Watch. Stops the clock.
What if that's how it works and everybody's just humoring her?
My special talent is that I'm just good enough at noise to beat 10S if I practice for weeks. I have to agree with the Oni. You definitely look very cute, that's for sure. Oh my, are you all right? Oh wow, you don't look so good, even after only having a sip. This Oni sake is really strong, huh?
Whoa, take him to Entei, Sakuya. I think he's really gonna die at this rate.
Don't worry, I've got this. This is the third game they've made that's also focused on Sakuya, by the way, because there was Sakuya Zayoi gives you advice and dabs. There was Save Me Sakuya, and then now there is Christmas
This.
celebration with Sakuya Zayoi. Spell card, sign, time dilation. There, don't you feel better already?
Whoa, the heck did you do? Compared to before, he looks as strong as an Oni now.
Well, just like how I can turn the grape juice into wine, I can do the reverse as well. I reverse aged the sake in your body. The sake in your body is now nothing more than white rice. That should go down much easier now. Don't worry, you're always safe with me around. It is my duty as the head maid to protect those I care about. Besides, I can't have you dying on me yet. There's still more to the culture festival. Here, another member of the underground is helping out with a cafe around the corner. Let's check it out. Thanks again, Oni. Maybe we'll have a Danmaku battle one day. My second special talent is that I can sit down for 4 hours grinding up bond levels when new noise chapters comes out. Can't wait for 3112. I'm beginning to notice Henri's talents have a theme.
Oh, looking forward to that. Stay safe, you two.
Here's your food.
Here's your food.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you two look so cute together. I'm so jealous.
Oh my, did you hear that? That pointy-eared waitress called us cute. I suppose we do look nice together. Oh, also, where's the Chernofumo going to be in this one?
Yeah, I wonder.
She did sound a little bitter. I wonder who hurt her. I'm sure she'll be okay. I'm glad we can finally sit back and relax, though. This cute little cafe feels so cozy. Why don't you try some of the cake? Oh, wait, before we go any further, I have some questions to ask you. Would you ever consider working as a butler? I know I said that I'll always be here for you, and I understand that you have your own goals and aspirations. But we could use a person with an actual brain at the mansion. Wow, shit-talking Remelia. All right. Remelia likes to keep around the fairy maids. But between you and me, they're not all that useful. They're good mooks if you want to make a Metroidvania out of it, though. Actually, a bit of an open secret that they're kind of useless. She even took in hobgoblins at one point as well. At least they were more helpful, I suppose. I guess what I mean is that it would be nice to have another human working with me. Especially if that human is you. Can't lie, it would be a lot of work, but it would also be so rewarding as well. That's why I enjoy cleaning. You leave something in a better place than what it was before. I guess in a way I'd imagine that we'd both be in a better place than before if you came to work with me. We have plenty of rooms there too. You'll have free room and board while you're working at the mansion. Oh wait, but working as a butler at a big mansion involving time travel? Shit.
Oh, no.
Quick, get out, Protag.
I can't believe it's ReZero.
I can't believe it's ReZero again. Sometimes I forget that Sakia is just a regular human who can stop time and do sick knife tricks. Yeah, she just has the fucking... I think it's her fucking pocket watch, right? That lets her stop time. And then she just learned how to do knife tricks. Of course, there's plenty of space for you in my room, if you want to move in there instead. There's no pressure, I'm just letting you know. I respect whatever decision you may come across.
How many knives do you think she is strapped with right now?
Okay, that's a great question. She's wearing longer sleeves than usual, so
probably more knives
yeah,
than usual.
at least double the normal. Sakia walks anywhere, she's just clanging.
Hiding knives like she's a protagonist in Persona 4.
Oh, the tea is getting cold. Let's dig in. I'm having a lot of fun, but there's still so much more left to do. Come on. Let's see. Do you smell that? It's absolutely delicious. I know we just ate at a cafe, but I could go for seconds.
I see a tiny Marissa back there.
Go ahead and get some food for us. I don't know who Mistia is.
Neither do I.
I don't think I've played. What game are you from? I don't think I played yours.
Oh, hello there, human.
Sakya, hey, can we talk? Menacing clang clang.
I see you were drawn by the smell of my cuisine. Don't worry, I'm not playing tricks on you. This grilled lamprey really does taste as good as it smells. Oh, are you with Sakya? You know, I think I fought her once before. She was with her vampire boss, Remelia. Boy, were they tough. My best spell cards were no match for them.
Oh, was that during the pair-up game?
Maybe. I also don't recognize who's the one in the background.
I don't recognize the one in the background either, though she's got the Fumo face, which is very cute.
Unless it's...
The thing is, I'm both a
Yeah.
Toho fan and have only played, I've only seriously played 2 Toho games. And I've played a few, I've played more than that, for at least a cursory playthrough, but, I don't really have as much depth of knowledge as I would like.
Even with my ability to make them near blind, they effortlessly dodged my Danmaku and overpowered me. Huh? Why were they fighting me, you ask? Well, they were out to resolve an incident. Something about the moon or night being weird or something. And I just happened to be in the way, even though I said I wasn't up to anything bad.
Oh, the stage 1 or stage 2 boss curse. I get it.
We yokai are always the prime suspects when anything suspicious happens. Although I can't say I blame them, my powers are pretty terrifying. Oh, come on, don't look at me like that. I was just exaggerating. My powers aren't actually that scary. I'm not that mean to humans, not anymore at least. You know, I'm more into playing the guitar these days.
Is that resolve an incident sounds like a euphemism for crimes against humanity. Oh no.
Besides, we yokai can't harm any humans. We're all coming together for this festival in the spirit of Christmas. We'd totally get exterminated by that shrine maiden. She can be really scary too, you know.
I love how Reimu is always mentioned in these games but never shows up.
Speaking of the shrine maiden, doesn't her red-white outfit make her perfect to be, I don't know, some kind of gift giver?
Santa Reimu? Okay, now it has to. Oh, you know what? I prefer the original. I prefer purple hair Reimu. Give me that PC 98 Reimu.
Oh, right, you're here for the lamprey. Well, you're kind of nice, so I'll let you have some for free.
Is no one making any money off of any of these stalls?
What's money?
Okay, that makes sense.
It's that thing that Reimu doesn't have?
The idea that no one in Gensokyo has to care about money except for Reimu. Why is Reimu the only one who has to pay taxes?
Why don't you come see my performance sometime? Anyways, have fun now and enjoy the food.
Reimu with purple hair and pronouns, exactly.
Thank you for fetching this for us. Speaking of this food,
Did you know the vendor of this grilled lamprey gets people to buy her food? Do you know how?
they say she blinds people traveling across from her stand and makes it so the only light they can see is the one emitting from her stand. This makes the poor victims drawn to her stand, and they are told that buying the lamprey will cure their blindness. Once they buy the food and eat it, she lifts their blindness immediately. I'm sure you can imagine how this attracts customers, even repeat ones. It's a rather cruel tactic, but I guess yokai will do anything to thrive here in Gensokyo.
Are there just normal humans living in Gensokyo, and do they have to put up with this shit? Everyone has moved past the concept of capitalism except for Reimu. Oh no, poor Reimu. And one character was like, but I'm a woman. And Reimu was like, who cares, Lamau?
That said, I'm not sure if she's still doing that nowadays. I hear she's into playing the guitar. I hear her performances are very popular. Maybe we should go check it out sometime. Don't be afraid, I'll protect you if anything bad happens. Although, I understand what you must be thinking right now. If we were enemies, how can we get along now? You might be pondering. And yes, that's a fair assessment. We have fought against people who started major incidents that have threatened our very livelihoods. And yet somehow, at the end of the day, we can all just call it a day and have a picnic party together. I don't fully understand it myself, but resolving incidents and battling is hard work. We all might as well relax and unwind after it's all over, right? Here in Gensokyo, we're a small and tight-knit community. We're all we've got. So it's important to put aside our differences as soon as they're no longer a threat. And besides, if they ever try to start something again, we can just kick their ass. I'm a part-time incident resolver myself, you know. We're just that confident in our abilities, I suppose. Furthermore, you never know if they will help us too. Can't hurt to put aside differences sometimes and learn to get along, even if it's just for a small moment. And if it's revenge you want, just remember a rotten flower will wither away on its own. That said, though, have you ever eaten grilled eel before? Probably not, I bet. But honestly, this just tastes so good. Said the kind of food people eat tells a lot about them. For example, Marissa just eats nothing but mushrooms. And sometimes gets really into fishing, like really into fishing. I'm not sure about that, but I do cook only what you may call high-class and refined food around the mansion, especially for Ramelia. So maybe it's true. Oh shit, Ramelia's got the special sauce. No, not the sauce. Though I have eaten other kinds of foods the people around here have made up, and I was blown away a few times. Most of the time you'll want to stick with what you're comfortable with, but there's nothing wrong with having a cautious but open mind. Although, while it's important to try new things, but there's nothing wrong with sticking to what you're comfortable with. Oh my, I think the fireworks are starting. Should be headed to the main plaza sooner to get the best view. I did say we should enjoy this event to the fullest after all. But still, what shall we do? I got an idea. The food someone eats says a lot about them. Looks at my refrigerator. leftovers, day-old expired leftovers. Yeah, exactly. You know, in Gensokyo, anyone can learn the ability to fly, right? Myself included. What do you say I lift you up high in the sky so we can enjoy the view a little better? Don't worry, though. I'm a little stronger than I look, you know. Here we go. Clang, clang, clang. She drums up and just like a bunch of knives fall out.
She flies with the power of throwing knives really hard in the opposite direction so that physics launches her.
That's how it works in Luna Nights.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, either that or she flies by stopping time, throwing a knife, jumping on the stopped knife, and then. Y'all ready for the fireworks? Danmaku is all about power, and I'll prove it to all of you. Spell card signed, Stardust Reverie. Whose is that? Is that Marissa's? I think that might be
I
one of
think that's gotta be
Marissa's.
Marissa.
Close your eyes. Now open them. Ta-da! What do you think? I know it's not exactly in line with Christmas, but really wanted you to see me in a kimono. Plus, we paid the artist for this one, so, you know. I don't have to wear outfits like these, you see. At any rate, what do you think of the fireworks? Personally, I thought they were absolutely stunning. You know, we use Danmaku as a show of beauty and power, but Danmaku also makes for really good fireworks, wouldn't you agree? As a matter of fact, some people in Gensokyo even participate in ranking Danmaku on a scale of 1 to 10. I even participated in those a few times. Participants would show off their best Danmaku abilities, and I, along with the likes of Reimu and Marissa, would rate them. I suppose it's fair to say most of the participants' Danmaku were good, but there was one participant who I could not give a good score to no matter what, not at first at least. It was a rat yokai named Nazrin. I never fought against her unlike Reimu or Marissa, but I'm not a fan of rats. When I first saw her Danmaku, I gave her a score of 5. Speaking of that, have you seen her around by any chance? Can't help but feel she's been around the whole time.
Is she the one who was in the background?
She might have been the one that was in the background, yeah. Oh, or if she accidentally got caught in the cabin.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, what does Christmas mean to you? Can't say I'm very religious, but I'd say it feels very important. Seems like a place where everyone can just come together and have fun, and I think that's very good. Can definitely understand why it's celebrated so much in the outside world. Oh, that was the dead mouse. Shit,
Oh, no.
sorry, Nazrin. What about you? Do you feel the same way, or perhaps is there more to it for you? Whatever reason is perfectly fine and valid, because we all just want the same thing deep down. We should host events like this more often. That said, I think with these fireworks, that's all for the festival tonight. I had a really good time tonight, but I don't think this is over. Far from it. As a matter of fact, we're going to the Scarlet Devil Mansion. Come on now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Tell my family I love them. Oh, my. I wonder why it's so dark down here. Careful. Watch your step. This should turn the lights back on. Oh, all right, calling it now. Flandre's going to be a Christmas tree. Because they're going to the basement. Surprise!
Merry
Merry Christmas. Merry Crisis. Merry Chrysler. There's Patchouli. And there's Remelia. Who are you? I don't know you. I don't know you either.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't recognize Hong Mei Ling up front?
Oh shit, that's Hong Mei Ling.
And you don't recognize Flan, who you mentioned, standing in front of the Christmas
Oh, is
tree?
that? Oh, you can see one of her little things. Yeah. Their outfits are so different.
Well, we finally meet again. If it isn't the human, have you finally come to your senses and decided to work under me? Events like these are fun, but if I don't have more humans to fear me, I'll die from boredom.
Wait, isn't Mei Ling also just human
Can't remember.
and just really good at like martial arts? But that means almost nothing when people fight with Danmaku. No need to pressure him, my lady. We meet again, human. I have to tell you, it was quite something to read all those Christmas stories and books to get the surprise just right.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, Patchouli read us a lot of true Christmas stories. I can't believe they made an entire tradition based on the design of my wings. The outside world is cooler than I thought.
Okay, so they did go for the joke. Okay. Check it out. There's a few gifts from the outside world we've been wanting to show you in Sakya. Wait, you're Mistia.
No, that's not. It doesn't look like Mistia.
Oh my, what a
I love
lovely
this
drawing.
I love this
Oh.
drawing. I love this drawing.
Perfect, no notes.
I love this drawing.
I wonder what's inside the present.
See, Mailing is here.
Oh, it is mailing. Okay, why did it say Mistia then on the caption? Whoa, Sakya, you look especially cute in this one. I wonder where I can get a coat like that.
Sakuya, when are you going to give me a present? And me, don't forget about me too.
And Flandry gets Lambda voice. This guest art is done by Spooky. Very cool. There's one more piece of artwork for us to show off. A Christmas card, a Christmas-themed maid outfit. Certainly looks good on you. Oh my, why didn't I think of a dress design like this before?
I really, really like this one. I want an outfit like that.
This artwork was done by @EmeraldKitty on Twitter. What a really nice design.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Remelia,
you're
sorry. I've been losing track. There's so many Tohos this time.
There's so many Tohos.
Patchouli, Sakuya, I demand you make all of us Christmas-themed outfits for the party.
We still haven't seen a Cherno yet. It's probably a little late for that.
Oh, right. The human doesn't know about it. I don't know much about Christmas, but what I do know is that I won't be one-upped by a bunch of puny humans in the village. I'm hosting the most magnificent Christmas after-party in my name. Everyone across Gensokyo will know that only I hold the best events. Everyone is invited, so be sure to have lots and lots of fun. It is not optional, the fun is mandatory, and you will enjoy it.
Oh, one of those events. Got it.
It actually starts in about 5 minutes, so get ready. I hope you didn't have plans, because now you do.
I'll be in the corner if anyone needs me.
I have so many dance moves to show off.
Is that what she was doing when she was locked in the basement? I wonder if there are any humans who are willing to spar with me. That, as the mistress commands, let us all do our best to have fun. Wow, that was one exciting party. Suppose you need a place to stay now. Here is good. Go on, you first.
There's the Fumos.
There's the Fumos. Why do you have a Fumo of your boss?
The framed picture of a Cherno Fumo.
The framed picture of a Cherno Fumo, the Cherno Fumo just off camera. There's Flan. My room will do just fine. You must be so tired. You're free to sleep in here as long as you want to. I have myself a bit of cleaning up to do, so it'll be a while. What's that? Oh my! Is that what I think it is? You know, I did a bit of research on Christmas myself. I think I understand what that symbolizes. Ah. Well, I'm definitely still in a giving mood. I suppose I could take the night off. Come on closer and close your eyes. Kiss me. Aw. I love you. All right. Good job. Aw, yeah. That's Christmas celebration with Sakia. Woo! The Fumos of her boss are mandatory maid equipment. Apparently.
Absolutely.
Oh, and I think that's all we got planned for today.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming out, everyone. Hopefully you had a good time and chilling. I do enjoy that we
do these every year.
Yeah.
And somehow always find a Christmas game to make it relevant. Make sure to do all the algorithm pleasing things. We'll be taking tomorrow off of Two Queers Play because today we're streaming for a long time, so that's a normal thing to do. I hope you have a great day, and I hope that if you're not having a good day, I hope that that we gave you somewhere where you could vibe for a little bit and feel in good company. Two Queers Play will come back on Wednesday. I might stream on Tuesday, I don't know, but either way, I hope you have a good rest of your weekend.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
Peace, y'all.